Hello and good evening. Good evening. Welcome in, everybody. Hello from a very cold and quite wet. Well, it was quite wet, Melbourne. Hopefully you can hear me okay, and hopefully all the audio issues from last night are all sorted. I spent a little bit of time today just going through the mixer and getting the right levels and watching recordings and videos and recording myself and then watching it back and doing all that sort of thing. So hopefully it's all fixed. If it isn't, just let me know. If anything sounds a bit low or a bit too loud, yeah, just let me know as well. So yeah, happy Wednesday, happy hump day. It is the middle of the week. The busiest day of the week is upon us, well, in my case, which is tomorrow. And then hopefully Friday is as Fridays are supposed to be. A little bit more relaxed, a little bit chilled out. And I'm going to go for a beer after work on Friday. So I'm kind of hoping that's what happens, but who knows? We'll see what happens. But for tonight and for now, we shall get ourselves organized and do tonight's stream. So Wednesday night's movie night. I actually kind of forgot that Harry Potter was filmed around Glasgow and not Glasgow, Scotland. And it was ChatGPT reminded me whenever I was looking for ideas for tonight's flight. So I went, I'll go with that. I'm not a big Harry Potter fan, to be honest with you, but here we are. That's the theme of tonight anyway. I did go looking for scenery, and there is freeware scenery, but it's not compatible with 24, so I decided against installing it for now. So hopefully, you never know, we might get lucky and there might be, you know, something worth sort of checking out. Couple of other updates, I guess, as well. So what else did I do today? I've changed the camera, so this view that you're looking at should be in glorious 4K. However, on Twitch, I have went back to 1080. Well, actually, I haven't. I've went back to my native output, and I've reduced the quality or the bitrate right back again because I've been streaming on the beta in Twitch for the last probably, I don't know, 2 weeks, 3 weeks. I don't think it's right. There's something not right about it. It's not really, I don't know, it's just not sitting well with me. When I watch the streams back and do clips and stuff, I've noticed that there's like shudders and stutters and stuff happening. So I haven't, so I've just basically went enough of that. So I went back to the previous the previous output. So we'll see what happens. Hopefully the quality is okay though. I know that it's still showing as 1440 60 FPS, so that's my native output, so hopefully it's not too bad. The problem is if I push it beyond 7,000 kilobits or 8,000 kilobits of bitrate, it doesn't accept that. It doesn't like it. So I've reduced Twitch back a little bit, back to normal kind of thing. However, on the other side of the fence, over on YouTube, YouTube viewers for the first stream ever, I think, maybe second stream, should have an ability to go to 4K. So I'm pushing 52 meg to YouTube, which is probably middle of the road 4K. If you want to get proper full 4K, it's I think it's like 65 meg or something. We'll work our way up to that. So that's what I was messing around with earlier on. So hopefully it's all working fine. If there's any issues, I've got YouTube running here. No, it's over here. And I've got Twitch above me. So if there's any issues or any problems with either of them, just give us a shout. Let me know in chat, and hopefully I can fix things. Same thing with audio as well. Just shout it out, and we'll hopefully be able to sort it out. But for the meantime, we are on the ground in here at the brand new Pyregs Birmingham. This is not the first time we've been here. We've been here a couple of times now, and it is absolutely fantastic. The quality is incredible. The detail is phenomenal, and it's just great. Now, we're supposed to be at, I guess, the cargo area. I think this is more like the maintenance, and well, I think this is the maintenance area. I wasn't really sure where the cargo joint is, so we're over here on this side of the airport, just as a guess. But we'll venture over and we'll have a little look. We'll just have a quick run through, and then we'll get set up and get going. Let me just open up Discord as well, actually. There we go. I've updated my DLSS file, so hopefully that helps a little bit with the, you know, the performance. One thing I haven't been able to figure out yet is I'm still getting house liveries coming through on this thing. So I'm not sure, as in on the static models of the parked aircraft and all that sort of stuff. I think I've got parked aircraft set at like, I think it's set at like I think it's set at high, and then no, sorry, variety is set at high, and quantity is set to possibly medium. I think that's how I've got it. But yeah, so it's a bit, yeah, I'm not really sure how those settings and those parameters work. So I need to look at those a bit closer, I guess. But anyway, this is Pyrex Birmingham. We've looked at this before, but it's always worth another kind of wee trip around it, because it is just fantastic. I've been here in real life, going out of this airport twice, and like it really is a great rendition of the airport. And yeah, it's, you know, I like it a lot. Like even these signs, like look at the trees and the bushes and stuff around the signs, you know what I mean? Fantastic. Richard, welcome in. How are you, mate? Good to see you. We're going to go in the 777 PMDG 777 freighter from Birmingham up to Edinburgh. Sackhead78 just give me a shout out. Oh, very good. Saki. I'll do a wee shout out for him shortly. So yeah, so we're going from Birmingham to Edinburgh, and I just wanted to have another little look around Birmingham, because it's a cracking airport. Like, it really is a cracking airport. Rachel, welcome in. Hope you're well. What's going on? What is going on? Middle of the week. Happy Wednesday. Hopefully the audio's okay tonight. You can let me know if it's not. And we'll yeah. So as I said, don't know if this is the right position for this plane, but we're over here anyway. And yeah, I haven't actually flown the freighter variant of the 777 in a little while, so let's get it going.
Hello there.
Hello there. Look how loud was that? Wrecker, welcome in. Good to see you, mate. Welcome back. What's going on? Right, let's jump in. I haven't set anything up whatsoever. So let's start with some brief. So Southeast Asian server, if you want to fly along, as always. Second flight, I've got a little surprise. Another one. Surprise last night, surprise tonight. So we are postman tonight, so DHL 909. We're going from... Oh shit. Thanks, Wrecker. We are looking at your face, not at the sim, just so you know. Thanks, Wrecker. Alright, so we're departing from EGBB to EGPH. We are in the 777F. Her face. Big Boss Robinson, what's happening? Good evening. Right, let's get that going. Here, I jumped into your stream very briefly this morning. I was lurking a little bit just as I was getting up, and then by the time I sat down and had a coffee and all the rest of it, you'd finished. So I didn't really get to see any of it. How did it go? Right, so we are currently 47-minute flight time, 26,000 feet of cruise, 16.7 tons of fuel, 4 passengers. Oh, some passengers on this cargo flight, and then we've got a big payload of 88.2 ton of cargo. So looking good. Right, let's get this thing started. So we want to go external power first. Ground power, yep. While that's coming in, let's grab the sim brief, and then we'll get some sounds going. Or some sounds going, some stuff going. Get the APU started, get the gears aligned, emergency lights on, battery and external power on. Jeez, that's deafening.
As you can see, it appears that we are going down. Now would be a good time to reflect on your ride and pray to whatever deity you believe in. Thank you for flying shitty airlines. We know you have a choice in airlines, and it looks like you made the wrong one.
I might just bring that down a little bit. That was loud. I'm still messing around with audio levels. Any problems with them, just let me know. Yeah, let me know, and I'll try and do whatever I can. But I think they should be better than last night, so we'll just keep tweaking them each night as we go. You know what I mean? Right, let's go that and that. Okay. While that's powering up, so Mr. The legend himself, Sackhead78, is also streaming tonight, which is quite unusual for Saki these days, given that he normally only streams on a Monday. So he has very kindly done a wee shout out for me. Where's the button? There it is. So there's a wee button, or a wee shout out for Saki if you want to tab him up or say hello or what have you. I'm sure you're already there anyway. So did that work? Fuck, that's not working. Hang on a second. Oh, it's working now. There we go. It only took three tries. Nick, welcome in. Good to see you. I see you removed the Broken Top Gun song. Wrecker, it disappeared. There was a load of sound alerts and a load of things that were removed. I think that maybe it was under copyright or something, or the had a license and then it's ran out or something like that. But yeah, I didn't take it away, mate. It just disappeared. And I noticed that there was a few things on other streams as well that it disappeared too. You like the 777? Yeah, I do. So this is the freighter. I do like, yeah, absolutely like it. It was a plane that was, it was all the hype and the rage whenever it was released or coming out. It's just another PMDG Boeing, really. That's what I sort of thought of it, but it kind of grows on you. It kind of grows on you whenever you jump into it and give it a go. I sort of, it's hard to tell which one I prefer, the 737 or the 777. You no longer do an ultra wide game, and the stream now looks normal. Yeah, that's right. Yep. I have decided to no longer do ultra wide or super ultra wide gaming. I can hit a button and it'll change it across, so I'll show you. So if you have a look at this, right, so if you wanted to sort of go into cinematic mode, if you like, I haven't mapped the button yet for it, but basically I can just change scenes. That's how I do it, right? So, like so. And then, so that's my actual gaming view. That's my field of view when I'm flying. Which is cool. And then we're going to change it back. So that's kind of get best of both worlds, you know what I mean? I have the 300 ER and the 200 LR. Nick, that's exactly what I have. I've got the 300 ER and the 200 LR, and I've got the F as well. And I've decided not to go for the 200 ER because, well, you know, what's the point, sort of thing. You know what I mean? I've also got the, like, it's a bit like the 737 as well. So I've got the 600, the 700, and the 800. The only reason why I bought the 600 was because it was cheaper. The 800 was the most popular variant, so I'm used to flying on the 800 in real world, so that's why I went for that. And then the 700, and this is gonna sound dumb. The only reason I bought the 700 was because there was a virtual airline livery made for the 700, but not the 800. And I asked them to make it for the 800, and the person who made the 700 had stopped doing liveries, and I went, okay, I'll just buy the 700. So, yeah. And then they brought out the 900, and I went, no, stop. Pringles, welcome in, mate. Good to see you. Favorite scenery? Yes, absolutely. So I originally had planned to go from London to Edinburgh, and then based on our conversation the other day, I went, you know what? It's a good opportunity to go out of Birmingham. So so here we are, and we've done a quick squiz around the grounds there, just to check it out. It's looking good as always, and we're in the mighty 777 freighter, which is I think it's actually, I think I prefer the freighter and the. I don't know if I prefer the freighter or the 300 ER. I'm not sure which one. 200 ER is waste money. Yeah. Precision Money Development Group, 100%. Perfect marketing development group. I have the 777 no 100 ER. I don't have 777. Oh, okay, gotcha. The 300 ER sounds like my vacuum cleaner. Oh, really? You know what? I actually haven't flown the 300 ER in a little while. I might have to jump back into it and check it out again, because I think we flew it from. I think we flew it the other week from. Was it LA to? No, it wasn't LA to Vegas. It was LA to San Francisco, maybe. I think we flew from. I might have to check that out again. Right, let's load that in. Don't say those LA scenery is traumatic. I know. And you know what? That particular day as well, it was really, really, really bad. But in fairness to our friends and beloved partners, not partners, friends, and our, our esteemed members of the development community in e-builds, I did have a lot of performance issues. However, I hadn't updated my DLSS. I hadn't cleared any shaders. There was all this stuff that I hadn't done. So like, fair enough, you know what I mean? Like, it was going to be a disaster, and it absolutely was. And then when I cleared all the stuff out and organized it properly, it actually ran pretty good. So I can't really blame them for that. Right, runway. Which runway are we gonna have? So we're going out of 15 on the Lovey 1Y. So 15. Runway awareness, okay. Meters. You know what? I think she's broken. I've got a big red thing, look. Lock. Something's broken. Isn't this built into the... I thought this was built in. That's us there. And our arrival, we might as well do that because it's only like a 40-minute flight or something. Arrival will be 24, so over the water, the usual. It's actually the nice approach. I like this approach in the Edinburgh. Right, let's clear up some of this stuff. What else we need to do? Clear the disco. What else we need to do? Let's get all this stuff in. Oh, here, do you know what we didn't do? We should be able to get. So I've updated GSX. I'm not sure what the update was, but I updated it anyway. We should do boarding through GSX. Okay, 37. Oh, we're in pounds. Hang on, wait a minute. This also all reset on me as well, so I gotta reset all the stuff. But we should. Yeah, SATCOM not installed. Whatever. All right, so I'm looking for my weights. Where's the weights? Huh. Did I keep going past it? Is it under? It's not under display, is it? Oh, it is too. Right, kilos. That shits me pounds. Okay. Right, let's go 15 flaps. Put our speeds in, and then our trim. Okay, let me just go back one. No, it's performance. Make sure that's in. Yep. Okay. All right, that's that done. Be on the barrow and flight directors on. And our altitude, I think, was quite low. It was only 20. Was it 26? I'm stuck without the sim for another week. 3 weeks without the sim was too long, but my house is getting redone, so at least I get something good from it. Is there nowhere you can even set up temporarily? Wreck or no? 3 weeks without the sim, jeez. The Pyrig Edinburgh's great. Ah, yes, it is indeed. It is indeed. Actually, yeah, it's a little bit of a Pyrig day today, isn't it? Because we've got Birmingham and the Edinburgh. The only thing is, it is notoriously shit for performance on 2024. So it'll be interesting to see how it performs here, because I've done the driver update, I've cleared the shaders, and I've updated my DLSS over to USIM. You know what I mean? So we'll see what it produces. But Pyrig's Edinburgh, Pyrig's Belfast, Pyrig's Birmingham, East Midlands, I think, as well. Probably my favourite sceneries. Some of my favourite sceneries. Yeah, that developer is he's just a cracker, like, he really is. Sole developer too, I think. Right, APU's on. Everything's pretty much done, so we're just going to wait on our cargo getting loaded. Put our window stuff on here. And then we're good to go. Solo dev. Yeah, I think he is. Yeah, I think so. I read that a while ago, or was a solo dev anyway. When he did Belfast and Edinburgh. Keep hitting the mic, sorry. I'm in like an Airbnb thing. One won't allow me to take the PC out of the house, so it's remaining where it was, which is in a part of the house that isn't getting redone, and the Wi-Fi is so bad that I can barely play a game. Yeah, okay, fair enough, Wrecker. Yeah, fair enough. Well, hopefully you make a triumphant return to Flight Sim, soon. We'll see you back in the F-18, back in the skies, you know what I mean? All right, let me sort out the music. When I return, the sky will make a calling to alert all that I'm coming and that they should prepare. You shall return in the form of the Top Gun anthem being blasted. You know what I mean? This thing's a cracker. Like, look at this here. They're loading from 3 doors. We've got the main door. I must actually update this. There's supposed to be the big containers on the main door. And then you've got the two on the other side. Very cool. The size of those engines. So this is the 777F. It's basically a 200. I don't know if it's a 200 LR, just a 200. Nice plane all the same. But what's going on? What's while we're waiting on the cargo loading here? What's been happening? How is the week going for everybody at the moment? Is it you know, everything you expected to be and more, or do you just want it to be over like I do? Please, Friday. You know, you can't come fast enough. You know what I mean? Right, let's get Navigraph up to date. Gino Finelli on YouTube. Welcome in, Gino. Good to see you. Welcome back. So we're in Birmingham. We're pretty much right in sort of mid-central England sort of thing. So we've been to Birmingham a few times. And then we're just going to go straight up the guts, and then into our star, which will take us to a Tartan transition, and then we take the 24 runway in, which is the arrival is in Pip or in Pippi, and it'll take us out over the water. So it's always a nice arrival, that one. Where did I go? Where'd my body go? Oh yeah, I'm fucking sure. You get me every time with that. 1 Pip, in Pip, 1 Echo. Yippee! There you go. Yippee. Thanks, Sav. Where'd your body go? I know, it's funny that. I saw you like my clip on YouTube earlier, but Pringles, that clip was suggested by the bot. Like, I didn't actually clip that myself, so it was funny. Just showed you how significant that moment was in the stream last night. Know what I mean? Alright, we're almost there. We're very slow at loading these crates, aren't they? We're almost there. Yeah, here we go. Last one. On your boy, yeah. Gotta go. Have a good flight. Hope you're back later. No worries, Wrecker. You take care of it. We'll catch you a little bit later. We've got 3 flights anyway, so we're gonna do. I think we're doing. Let me have a wee look. So our first flight takes us from here to Edinburgh. Our second flight then takes us from Edinburgh to the Glenfinnan Viaduct and Fort William. And then our third flight takes us on a scenic tour of Glencoe and Ben Nevis, which, if I remember correctly, is the tallest mountain in the UK. Right, there was something I almost forgot. I always forget, actually. So there we go. Always forget the banner. Always. It's one of those things. There it is there. Right, now you know where we're going. Alright, let's get our beacon going. We're gonna get started up here shortly. And get moving. So fuel pumps on. Beacon on. We'll just we'll call for pushback now. And it'll finish. Oh okay, it's actually doing it now, so there we go. Right. Now, does GSX close the doors or do I close the doors? It looks like it's closing the cargo doors. Well, no, it's opening that one, it's closing that one, and that one's not moving. So what I'll do is I'll jump in here and I'll hit I'll release ground power, remove chocks, and close all doors. Right? Okay, they're all closing. But the front door is now opening up again for some reason. So that's good. And then the question is, when they close, will they open again? So let's close the front door now. Yep. Now, will they stay closed? Yes, they will. Happy days. Right. We want to face... north, I think. Yep. Right, parking brakes off. Oh, it's a PMDG. You gotta tap them. Right, here we go. Engines. Yeah, we can just go straight into it. Starting well. How's the sim sound? Is it too loud or too low? ESX. Never mind. Okay. I wonder what way they're gonna push me here. Oh, we'll go out that way, okay. So it's a back taxi down the runway by the looks of things. Or actually no, we'll cross over and then we'll go down this taxiway here. All engines clear. Start at will. Oh, yes. I should have caught on to that. Nick, I'm a little bit surprised that I didn't. Right, we can go ahead and start into 1, even though 2's not really started yet, because it is a Boeing. So, well, it's a 777. I think you can start them at the same time. How's the audio? How's it sounding? Sim sounds, music, and my sound all sound okay. Turn up the sim a tad, right? bit more or less? Right, next engine up. Hopefully that's loud enough now, is it?
We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Bring it up a little bit more. Right, hopefully that sounds okay. Locking the nose gear. Now that's saying that the door main cargo deck is not is closed or is open. I don't think so. Oh. Alright. Let's sort all this out first. Okay. Door main cargo deck. Isn't that a checklist issue though, isn't it? I think that's a checklist bug. Oh fuck here. I just realised. We're not looking too healthy in the old wheel department there, are we? This plane needs a bit of maintenance. Okay, arm all doors. They're all closed and now armed, so we'll just ignore that thing. Alright. We can do this, look. And it's gone. Alright, brakes to auto. Let's run the clock. Lights. Taxi lights on. And we're good to go. Flaps to 15. Park and brake off and park coming in. And here we go. So we'll taxi across the runway to the other side there, and then we'll taxi down the taxiway on the far side. That's what we'll do. Here's this thing taxis like a rocket. Knock our landing and strobe lights on for
approaching
crossing the runway.
3.
And I'll just leave them on for taxiing because, you know, at this rate we're taxiing like a madman, so we'll be there in no time at all. I think it's a fire station to the right hand side. It's cool, isn't it? Love me some Burmy. The Brummies, mate. The Brummies. So my experience of Birmingham, the one time that I was there, I've been there twice actually, but the one time that I really remember was being threatened at knife point. So that was cool. Yep. Yep. Needless to say, I wasn't too keen to go back. I did go back years later, about 8 years later, and it was fine. Average England experience. Yeah, that's right. I mean, knife crime in England is absolutely wild. But yeah, long story short, we're on a train, or it was actually like a tram, and was a crowd of us, and it was 4 of us actually, and we had like loads of bags and stuff and whatever, and we had like loads of beer and shit and loads of like supplies and food and all that sort of stuff. And this basically gang, you know, crowd of fucking kids, all about the same, but a little bit younger than us at the time, and yeah, they were trying to rob us, so they tried to take our stuff, and they were trying to like take our stuff like sneakily on the train or on the tram, and of course we were fucking, you know, keeping them at bay and whatever, and then eventually one of them just whacked out a knife and went, give us that. It was a bag, it was like a camping bag. Like, no. And then there was there was a bit of a scuffle, and then they fucked off. So but yeah, it was, I don't think they expected us to say no. They just sort of went, what, you know. But no one was hurt, like that's the main thing. And yeah, it was an interesting experience, but there we go. Right, I was putting the power on there. Oh yeah, we're good. Let's go. Edinburgh, here we come. Takeoff config. Yeah, it's sure. I didn't do the checklist. My flaps are set though. What else did I not do? Checklist wasn't done. It says the doors were running. Yeah, there's a few things I didn't do there. But listen, we're up. We're floating. You know, we're on our way. You know what I mean? That's it. That's it. Have fun and fly the plane. You know, checklists are for professionals. My immersion. Mate, there's no immersion here. No chance. Right, gear up, flaps are up, and we're climbing nicely. Was rumored from day dot. Didn't exist. Didn't exist. And listen, I'll tell you what. If you find the immersion, let me know, so I can get rid of it. Know what I mean? 6,000 FPM. Is it? Oh well, you know, we don't mess around here. No, it was 3,000. We don't mess around here. You know what I mean? It was. Maybe we're a bit late. Yeah, it was when I let go of the stick and put the autopilot on. Look at this, coming through the clouds. Is this your IRL piloting mantra? For Pringles? Shanty, welcome in. Brilliant. At least boxes don't bitch. Yeah, that's it. That's exactly right. That's exactly right. Good morning, Shanty, and good evening from Melbourne. We're in the 777F today. But the good thing about my new audio setup is I can actually listen to what you're hearing. Excuse me, without getting a double now. Yeah, so Nick, when you said turn the sim up a tad, holy shit. Can't hear it at all. Hang on a second. Better? Your voice seems a little ahead of your cam. What, don't I have to go catch it then? Is there a slight delay? If there is, then I think I know what that is. I can't fix it right now though. To my eyes and ears, yeah, I think it's because I've reconfigured the camera to record in 4K. So it'll be one of the settings on the camera probably. But I might actually change it back to 2K because, or sorry, 1080 because it's I'm compressing it down to 1080 anyway. You know what I mean? So it was really just for YouTube. But whenever I'm in a little tiny little box, it doesn't make a big difference. You know what I mean? So I'll fix that tomorrow. I'll fix it for tomorrow. But Chef, welcome in. Good morning. How are you? We're oh, APU's on. APU. Turn that off. Is that better? Sound wise? Right, so I'm now listening to what you're listening to. Over standard. Yeah, I think that's it now. So I'm still learning, or I'm still working out the metering positions on the mixer as to where all my levels should be. Hopefully that's not too bad. Okay, 10,000 feet. Let's get our lights off. And I think that's us. So we are on our way. Just check the legs page. That's all good. Yeah, we're moving nicely now. What a machine, huh? Such a great plane. I'm still trying to figure out how do we get rid of these stutters, these micro stutters we keep getting. Bloody annoying. But anyway, enough about that. So, yeah, so middle of the week, tomorrow night, Thursday night, we're going to do a little bit of Star Citizen. So anyone who doesn't know Star Citizen, there's a free fly on. Actually, you know what I'll do? I shall get you my link. Let me get you my link. So there's a free fly on for the next 2 weeks. It started today, or yesterday. Well, today American time. So for 2 weeks, there's a free fly on, and basically, you get I think it's like 8 free ships, and you know, you can go and do all sorts of mad stuff. So my link is here. So if anyone's interested, just bang it in there, and I'll be on tomorrow night. You know, it is a pretty fun game. It is an interesting game as well, and you know, it's free for the next 2 weeks. So ordinarily it would be about 40, 50 US dollars, 60 US dollars, something like that, just for the starter package. But yeah, it's a good opportunity to fly some ships and have we crack. I was introduced to it last year, and I remember when someone mentioned it, I was sort of like, don't know, I love flight sim, but I'm glad I jumped into it because I do enjoy it. I have to say, I certainly do enjoy it. And like, I think if you like flying stuff, and if you like a little bit of FPS, but if you also like just doing like cargo hauling and you know, things we do in the sim here, and you could potentially like it, be interested in it. So use that link anyway if you are interested. And basically what it does is it gets you extra starting credits. It gets me, I'm not sure what it gets me actually. It gets me some in-game stuff. So cool. But yeah, so we do that tomorrow night around probably 7-8 o'clock. I'm in the office tomorrow, so it depends what time I get back. Friday night there's no stream this week. I'm going out for a few beers after work. Looking forward to that. And then Saturday we've got the long haul, so it's a special event long haul from Dublin to Canada, or Ireland to Canada. And then on Sunday, I think that's my actual birthday on Sunday, so I'm going to be heading out with a few friends and stuff for lunch Sunday afternoon. So that should be fun. And then no doubt I'll probably have to take Monday off. You know what I mean? I wasn't invited to the special event. That's all you need. That's all you need. Simmons Ave. It's on the schedule. It's on the schedule. So you know what? I should probably do a special event announcement, shouldn't I? I'll do it after tomorrow night, so you don't get, you know, yeah. So I'll do tomorrow night streaming, and I'll do a wee special announcement for the special event, and then I'll do it as like a Discord event thing as well. You know what I mean? If I don't get a personal at, I don't tend to look at pings. Well, that sounds like a you problem. That doesn't sound like a me problem at all. Like that's not, you know. I can't help with you. You know what I mean? What's this here? Checklist non-normal. You're not wrong. Right, so we're... Oh, actually, you know what? I forgot. The wind in. Speaking of the winds, geez, the wind's here wild at the minute in Melbourne, I can tell you. Sorry, I just realised I didn't respond to a message. Okay, done. Yeah, the winds in Melbourne at the minute have been wild. It's like sort of gale force winds, loads of rain and shit. Just terrible at the moment. Shit weather. I've got a wee surprise tonight again for flight 2. So last night we flew in the Starship. Well, I mean, we did fly it. We definitely didn't fly it to any kind of professional standard whatsoever. In fact, it was quite dangerous what we did, and we certainly didn't fly it very well. But we did fly it. So tonight I've got a wee surprise that I did a little sneaky purchase on earlier in preparation for the stream. You know what I mean? I like a good surprise. Oh, you like this one, I think. Oh, this mic isn't sitting right for me. Hang on a second. Still getting used to this thing as well. Positioning and, you know what I mean? Not sure if it made any difference there whatsoever, but that'll do. Yeah, Chef, I've been talking about this particular plane for a couple of weeks now, so I thought, you know what, I'm going to go and pick it up today, and I did. And I wasn't sure if I was going to fly it or not tonight, but we're going to fly it tonight. And once again, I've only seen two people fly it. One person was already in cruise when I saw them flying it. The other person did a full-blown, immersive, real, tutorial-style setup, and I deliberately didn't watch it. So I'm gonna be, blind starting this one again, you know. So we'll feel our way. We'll feel our way around the cockpit. Realize something. Right, enter that in. Once is at 28,000. I changed that to 26. So top of descent. Is in 50 miles. We're moving rightly. I'm not sure what that. See whenever you transition from external to internal camera. Oh, it's stopped now. Of course it has. Because it's just some sort of weird kind of loading in effect sort of thing. But it only happens in the 777 that I've seen so far. It might happen as well in the 350 maybe. Anyway, it's weird. Alright, so top of descent is in about 30 miles. Just over 30 miles, so we're tracking along nicely here. Now, have we got we should have. Okay, good. Malky, welcome back. Good morning. Good to see you. Good evening from Melbourne. What is going on? How are you? Where's... is that... Hang on, what is that? Is that it? Oh shit, it's a Jetty... It's a Jetty... Mrs. Jetty... special pilot hat that he wears for special time. Where's right, let me have a look here. There was something there's something popped up. There was a notification popped up earlier on when I was in the middle of a meeting, and it was very interesting. I think it was something, were we talking about it the other day? So flight sim news, let me see. Oh yes, it was I know what it was. So this caught my eye earlier. So Honeycomb, they're back by the sounds of things. So they're launching a budget-friendly yoke for flight sim beginners. So basically, I think this is basically just a, almost like, remember the old Sci-Tech, Logitech yokes? I've got one actually sitting there. I think it's basically one of those. It's like a real kind of simple version of the Alpha. You know what I mean? But I tell you what though, if it's cheaper than the Alpha, then it might be worth looking at, you know what I mean? This also caught my eye as well. So Black Square are ready in taxiways, and ours up here were flying last night. So I had this for 2020 and it worked really well. The only thing I didn't like is that the Black Square had a European and US version. It would have been better if that had just done a full normal version, you know what I mean? But yeah, this should be good. It's the other thing is, I don't know how this works with real scenery, or not real scenery. It's all real scenery. Custom scenery. Real scenery. Custom scenery. It's cheaper than the Alpha, but not that much cheaper. Yeah, you see. Yeah, they gotta make it cheaper than the Alpha, right? A good bit cheaper, you know what I mean? Look, Pringles, there's the... That's what it's supposed... That's what our dash is supposed to look like in the Starship, look. That's not how it looked in my Starship last night, let me tell you. Very, very nice plane though. I'll definitely fly. I'm gonna fly it. I'll be flying it a couple of times, no doubt. It's nice to fly. You know what I mean? It's nice to fly. Black Square, like Black Square, great. Anything from Black Square, I'd buy it. Black Square are like almost like the GA of Phoenix. Almost. Maybe the PMDG. No, hang on. I said that wrong around. The Phoenix of GA. The GA of Phoenix. Almost, probably more like the PMDG of GA. I think Black Square. A2A are the Phoenix of GA. What else we got? Eurofly, Twin Fox coming soon. Orbex releases Rorvik. I'm sure I've got Rorvik. Jurassic World, yeah, you know it was coming. Fly Lat powered virtual airlines wants to change how you fly. What? Fly Lat? What's that? Fly Latvia? World Air, founded by I was going live. I was looking to attract pilots who want more than just a digital stamp. World Air has familiar pieces of a virtual airline flight number checklist and fleet. World Air's fully integrated with Fly Lat, the Look Air tool. Oh, that was that announcement, the cabin announcements. Pilots announced Dash 7 version 2. No word on a Dash 8. Is anyone making a Dash 8? Like, we can't be having a Dash 7 version 2 and not have a Dash 8. I heard that this wasn't that good. I don't have it. That's why I didn't get it. Okay, I think, are we at Tartan? No, not yet. There's a Dash 8 in development, but has been for a long time. Who's making it, Malky? I'm not sure. I know there's one in development, and I can't remember who's making it though. Next to find out what's happening with it. This thing here, like, see the way it does that? It loads in like that. Weird. Yeah, I wonder what's keeping them. You know. It's majestic just meant to be doing one. Right, let's look it up. Let's have a look. GSX update. Prinkalays, I updated my GSX this afternoon. Has there been another one? Probably has. Let's have a look. Not able to check it out. Dot 9, I think I went up to. Sean Ewan, welcome in on YouTube. Good to see you. What's going on, my friend? We're in the 777 freighter, and we were heading from. We took off out of Birmingham, and we're heading into Edinburgh, and then we're going to jump into something else and head from Edinburgh to Fort William via the Glenfinnan Viaduct. That's the next leg, and then the third leg will be a Glencoe Ben Nevis helicopter flight, and I think helicopter tonight is going to be a Chinook rather than the other one, because we have flown that to death. Where was I? Majestic software, here it is here. So 27th of May 2025. I've never heard of Majestic. Are they any good? Does anyone know or have any of their stuff? Oh, there's no news. Last heard a year ago, so I haven't heard from them since 2024. Over a year ago. Dash 8 and FSX was brilliant. Yeah, they've mentioned that here as well. I didn't have that many add-ons for FSX. In fact, I don't think I had any. I think I had the Vulcan, and I had the Hercules C-130 for 2004, and I think they were also compatible, kind of, with GSX, but I remember them not working very well. They posted an update earlier this year, I'm sure, just saying they're still working on it, but nothing. Sorry lads, it's been a busy day. Nothing with the timeline. Yeah, okay, no worries. At least they're not doing a PMDG and just porting it over. Well, that's true. Yeah, I do. There is a massive difference between a port and a native aircraft. Like it's yeah. No, there's a huge difference. Yeah. Right, we're loading to 10,000. Lights going on. We went to Edinburgh last night from the north. The night lighting is similar to 3 looks nice to me. Definitely. Yeah, 100%. But the night lighting is... It is quite nice. Nice and clear. Very vibrant. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Right, so we're headed out toward... Yeah, so we're headed out toward the water. And then we'll do our turn down to the runway. 3 bridges were lit up. Oh, lovely. Oh, here, hang on. The speed brakes back in. Yeah, very nice, very nice. So I think... Edinburgh for me is kind of like almost like a go-to kind of airport. Like it was one of the first airports I flew to in 24. It was one of the first in 2020. It was probably like my 3rd scenery that I bought. And also I think it was one of my first ever VATSIM flights out of Edinburgh as well, as in with the controller, live VATSIM flight. Don't know why, I just always found it appealing. I love this approach. And I also love the, I just love the scenery, you know, it's always been good. Now, unfortunately in 24 it hasn't been working that well, but I'm hoping that gets fixed. We passed my old stomping ground. I used to get the planes passing inbound on runway 24 before the turn over the water. Well, there you go. We're literally right there. These bloody stutters are cracking me up. Look at this. So there's the water. So we must be just, you know, above you. There you go. Marie shade. I keep forgetting to update Marie shade. Look bright. I'm now further west and get the traffic inbound for runway 23 at EGPF. Is that Glasgow? EGPF? Oh yeah. Pyreek did Glasgow as well, didn't he? Alright, let's start getting our flaps done here. I'm surprised the landing rate competition didn't start, so let's just get that going. Right, exclamation point predict in the chat, and the landing rate for your landing rate. Alright, here we go. Alright, approach mode's on, our lights are on, and should we drop the gear? Probably not yet, we're a little bit too far out, aren't we? 10 miles. Yeah, we'll drop the gear. Start slowing down. Auto brake. Let's go max auto. Actually, 3 will do.
25.
At this point, the controller would be 160 to 4 DME. I'd love to pretend that I know what that means. I don't know what that. I don't know what that means. I really should study, you know, stuff, but I'm more of a just jump in it and try and wing it kind of guy. Pardon the pun. Actually, pun was intended. You know what I mean? Alright, full flaps. Most British airports would have you hold 160 knots until 4 miles out, then go to your approach speed. Ah, gotcha. Okay. Now I know most British airports also. Is it true that on almost all British charts that you have to hold and wait for clearance at the transition or just before the transition? What do you mean? Alright, my aircraft. So we've got an 11 knot, sort of, almost kind of an 11 knot crosswind. So, but for this big thing, should be alright. Getting a bit fed up with these stutters though. Fucking hell. Although in saying that though, the lighting and the detail and the quality on the ground there is looking pretty good.
Approaching 2-4.
That crosswind's pushing us more than I thought. Here we go. A nice little comfortable landing into Edinburgh. Hopefully. Hopefully.
50.
Center line would be nice. On the marks would be better. Here we are.
10.
There's the flare. Oh, flared a bit too late, didn't I? Flared a bit too late. Anywho, versus quarters.
1,200
Could have been worse.
meters remaining. 900 remaining.
Okay. Ooh, a few stutters there. Look at that.
600 remaining.
So this is the issue with Edinburgh at the minute, that the
300 remaining.
the performance isn't the best. Didn't mean to stop. Right, brakes and spoiler stowed. Right, let's roll on round. I got major stutters last night too.
30
Yeah, it's
meters
just it
remaining.
needs fixed up for 24. Like obviously in 2020 it's running fine, but it just needs 2020 scenery at the minute in 24. It's not just the scenery; it's pretty much all of them that I've found is they're just not gelling together. You know what I mean? They're not really working well together. So I'm in the next few days I'm going to rebuild my community folder with 2024 stuff only, because I'm just getting too many stutters and bits and pieces. You know what I mean? It's funny that EGPH is bad and FPS and EGBB is amazing. Yeah, that's why, Pringles, because Birmingham would have been built for 24 natively, I think. I know it was actually started during 2020 days though. And then you've got like Edinburgh's an old scenery now. Like it's been around for quite a bit. I suppose this is version 2 as well, actually, now I think about it. Alright, lights off. I might actually get GSX to be waiting for us. I don't really usually do this. Let's see. So 11 gates suitable. We don't really want to get Roof Raider. No, maybe not. We'll park over on the right hand side here, I think. Actually, where's the cargo? Is the cargo area straight on ahead, maybe? Yeah, we'll go up there. We'll go up there. Isn't the cargo Or is that? Yeah, I think that's cargo straight ahead. It's either cargo or military. Past the terminal and then on the left. Past the terminal and then on the left. Oh, it's behind me, is it? I thought it was here. Like over here? Oh yeah, okay, cool. Yep. So, welcome to Edinburgh. There's a caribou. I'm flown that. No, the last time I flew that was around Auckland years ago. They come out. I was squeezing here beside. I think that is that Royal Mail. Parcel Force maybe. We'll squeeze in here. Way too big, but I'm sure. It's not like we're chasing immersion anyway. Oh fuck me, I missed the line. Oh, hang on. Oh, maybe I didn't. Oh, meant it. Ah, look at that. Was that not perfection or what? That turn? You just came here for a free lesson, didn't you? Fucking size of this plane. Yeah, that's not where we're supposed to park, but anywho, here we are. We make ourselves present. Jet 2, that's what the van is. I thought it was Royal Mail. Right, there we go. Leg 1 is complete. Let's shut this big bad boy down. So lights off, and we can cut our fuel. Let's get rid of that. We can get our chocks set. Ground power on, or request. Beacon off, and ground power on. APU off, and we can get GSX to deboard us. And there we go. Welcome to Edinburgh. So there we go. Leg one done. One done. As they say in Derry. Right. That's we'll leave that there. So what we're going to do is I'm going to very quickly set up leg 2, because I think I actually have the file saved, believe it or not. I'm just going to have a quick look at it because we got to make sure it takes us to the right place. So we want to go to the Glenfinnan Viaduct and then go to Fort William. Okay, it hasn't really done what I wanted to do, but that's okay. We'll work it out. So let me see. So we're gonna go. Yeah, I'll tell you what. We'll just head north toward Inverness. That's probably the best way to do it. And yeah, let's do that, and then we'll just see what happens. Right, we're done with the 777 for now, so we shall jump out and then jump into our new plane that'll take us the rest of the way, or on the next leg. So I went and picked up a where is it now? Oh, it's in alphabetical order up here. That's not what Oh, hang on. Gotta turn that thing off. Hang on. Who won the landing rate competition? What did they get? Landed with 316. Mulkey had a guess of 242. Well done, Mulkey. You won yourself a another leg. Let me turn that off now because it will keep going. There we go. Right, let's see. Okay, back to here. So we want to go this way. Why's that not moving? The hell is it? Aha, here we go. The Piper Aerostar 600. Yeah, let's go with that one. Alright. EGPH. Okay. So let's jump in. We'll jump in down the GA parking here, right? So Ritual, I haven't actually. So same thing as last night, right? Haven't seen anything to do with this plane. No idea how to operate it. So we're just gonna. The reason why I wanted to move quickly onto leg 2 is because we're just gonna have to wing it. And do what we always do, just jump in, start pushing buttons, hope that it starts, hope that it doesn't fall out of the sky, hopefully we don't break any generators this time, and we'll just see how we go. You know what I mean? Have a bit of fun. So I think we're gonna go. So Inverness is our next stop, or it's at the end of our stop. Exactly how hard could it be? What could possibly go wrong? What could possibly go wrong? Jesus, the stutters. Literally flying blind. Yeah, that's it. That's the way to do it, man. That's the way to do it. Okay. Not sure what's going on there.
Runway awareness. Okay.
Pringles racist is on the list. Yeah, no, we were talking about it the other day. Yeah, so that'll be the non-compatible scenery doing that. That's why that's happening. But here, I tell you what, the performance is actually improved. So there you go. All right, let's let me start this thing up in a few seconds. So we're gonna go. I'm gonna just update the banner. It's not doing that for me. Yeah, it comes and goes. I've noticed it's doing it quite a bit. It's not just the scenery, it's other scenery as well. But yeah, it comes and goes. It was doing it in the beta as well. And we're just okay. Yeah, so some will it'll load in, and I mean if I reload it'll probably go away. So it's a bit of a it's just incompatibility with the scenery. Right, this thing is nowhere near. It doesn't look anywhere near as complicated as Starship, so that's something. So I'm assuming that we go. So this is A2A as well, right? So A2A, you have to do things right. So let's have a quick look at the tablet first. Oh, it's the Microsoft tablet, so that doesn't help anybody. However, we can look at our fuel. It's full to the brim. Well, don't have to worry about that then. So let's get rid of that. Alright, so we always look for the battery first, obviously. So let's have a look for that. So let's see. Right, battery master. Alternators left and right. So we have some sort of life. That's always a good thing. Let's pause the music and we get a little bit more sim sound in. for the moment. Right. What else do we need? Let me just make sure you can hear some, right? There, bring it up a little bit more. Okay. Fuel flow. I'm assuming this is on. Fuel boost on. Prime. Mixture full. What's all this then? This is an experiment. Right, where's my starter? Starter. Go for it. Oh, hang on, wrong engine. Fuck me. Wait a minute. Oh, Jesus. Yes, never mind that. Starter. Go on, you boy, yeah. Oh, hang on, I need this up as well, don't I? Prime them. I thought it did. I used the pump. Where's the prime?
Hello.
Hello.
I'm in here to be of assistance.
Excellent. Is there a primer?
Starting. So keep your mixtures all off.
Off. Yeah.
Mixtures off. Prop levers to max or full
max,
fine,
yeah,
whichever
yeah,
you got.
Yeah.
Yep. And thrust and so yeah, all the way up. Yep.
Yeah.
And then just give it a little bit of
throttle.
So start the right. Just put the mixture up to about half. Put the fuel boost on, and open the throttle. Just crack it.
Start the right, you say. So fuel on, yeah. And then
right engine,
boost on, yeah. And then bring the throttle up to half, or the mixture.
Mixture up to half.
Mixture
Throttle,
to
just
half.
crack it.
Yep. And then go for it.
And then turn the fuel boost off. And then turn the throttle and mixture to idle.
Oh, hang on, I haven't started yet.
And then crank it over to start.
Yep.
Yeah, and it should just
right.
go.
And then mixture to
Full rich. Yep.
Right.
And then as it warms up, if you really want to be pedantic about it, you just bring it back slowly to stop spark plug fouling, but I doubt that's an issue.
Nah, it should be fine. Well, it's A2A, you wouldn't know.
I mean, quite easily could have spark
So
plug
bring
fouling.
it-
I heard his voice on stream.
Yeah. Well, you couldn't.
And
just
I
need to
thought,
help-
oh,
I need
I
to
need
help
to jump in
starting.
and troll him.
Did you have to
No,
come in and give your voice on stream too? Because Pringles has his voice on stream. Is that what you're saying?
My voice is only in here for assistance.
No. I heard
I've got
his voice
to
on
head off
stream.
though.
Oh, okay.
I'm still
I'm
going to be in
go
chat.
back
I
as
just
well, but
yeah. I'm going to
Okay.
keep doing.
I just wanted
stuff.
to come in and tell him about his brown mail,
Oh my god.
even though he was helping.
I'm only in here to help. Right.
Okay,
Good luck
bye
with that.
now.
I'll stay in the chat. I'm still watching.
All right. Okay. So boost the prime, and then that's all set, and then turn that off after what 10 seconds,
turn the
whatever,
boost
and then
off.
go for start.
Yep.
Excellent.
It's just a mini prime. It's just a half mixture.
Yes, yeah.
Crack the throttle, fuel boost on, start it. Should go.
Go on, you
And then
bad boy.
as it's cranking, open the throttle a little bit, raise the mixture up a tiny bit. If it doesn't go.
Oh, it's struggling. Just go on, you bad boy.
Crack the throttle a little bit more, maybe. I don't know.
There we go. Yeah, it was almost quarter way up there.
Yeah.
Oh man, this sounds
there
so
it
good.
goes.
Sounds great.
Yeah.
All right, so up to full lane. Or you'd say flight mixture is what, 3/4?
So for takeoff, it's full rich, so all the way up, and
Alright.
then when you're in cruise, you bring them back. So
To-
while you're just sitting on the ground, you just bring them back a little bit to stop spark plug fouling.
Yeah.
And then when you go for takeoff, you just put them up to full rich.
So about there.
Yeah.
Excellent.
And then when you're in cruise, you just bring them back a little bit.
Right.
You don't have to do any of this. It's a sim, but you know, it's all fun and
It's
games.
good. It's good to it's good to know. It's good to do it once and then never again. I mean,
Yeah, exactly.
Peter hates bacon.
I'll jump back into chat. Give us a yell if you need me.
Okay, man. All right. Thank you.
Every
All right. What's next? Let's see. This is where we start pushing buttons. DG slave. No idea what that means. That sounds good. Hydraulics. Why not? Fan. Sticking one low. Stick the blower on. That's auxiliary hydraulics. Don't need that actually. Is there a blower over here? No. Apparently the A600 just got an update. Shit. I just downloaded it today. Does that mean I have to re-download it, Richo? Bring that back a little bit. Okay, what else? Avionics Master, that's the one I was looking for. Nav 1 auto trim. Or on auto trim, yep. And I think that's it. I think that's it. Fill, refuel. No. No. Sure. Rachel says yes. Okay. Right. Barrow, stat, and we can do our. We'll just whack all our lights on. The rest of it, I think, is all good. So, let's roll. Oh, sounds so nice. Sounds so nice. We forgot our chocks. We're gonna get our head taken off, trying to take the chocks off. Look, we bent down there and whoop, it's gone. You know what I mean? Okay. There we go. We survived. Pedo. I think the pedo's on. Yeah, pedo heat's on. I've left the other stuff off. Pedo's on. Cabin lights off. Prop de-ice. I don't think we're gonna go that high. We're whacking on anyway. And yeah, I think we're good. Oh, the cover. Oh my god. Oh shit. Well spotted. Fuck's sake, man. Come on, mate. Shift your arse. Let's go. Who left that on there? Who left that up there? Even the fucking... Oh my god. Yeah, there we go. Fuck's sake. Right. Anything else? Let me actually do a walk around now. I hate this walk around shit. There's another chalk on the other side. God's sake. Right. I think now we're good. Alright. Right, let's jump back in. Okay. Just do a wee quick. Right, controls are good. And I'll do the mixture now before I forget, because I bet you I forget. Alright, park and brake, flaps on, park and brakes, or flaps to one, park and brake off. Let's go. I'll turn it up a little bit. Hopefully that's not too loud. Get some immersive sounds going. Those are... Oh, hang on. I'm going the wrong way. I thought I was on the other side of the airport there. Oh, this is very nice, isn't it? This is very nice. Now, there won't be any run-ups or that sort of bullshit, right? That's, you know, that's not what we do here. Taxiing like a madman here. I'm liking the external sounds. They are very nice. Alright, so we're going for a runway 24 departure, and then we're gonna head north. Echo 19 did the sounds. They're quite nice. The external sounds are lovely. Like the sound they sound quite different actually compared to any other propeller plane. Like they sound very good. And I think this is still in early access, but it doesn't feel like it's in early access. It looks and feels like it's complete. And I know a few people have said that before, but it genuinely does look and feel like it's complete. Sounds great, doesn't it? You can really hear the blades hitting the air, like with the shake of the wing and all. I'm starting to really love not only am I starting to really love GA planes, I'm starting to really love GA planes that are like this fidelity. So like black square planes, ATR, of course. I mean ATR masters, like, you know what I mean? Like I'm really starting to love this kind of flying, you know? Like I've always been just airliners, but this is, and I do genuinely actually like the immersion of airliners as well, where you park at the gate and you do a turnaround and you fly off and you have ATC and all that sort of stuff. These things though, I just want to fly and have fun, you know what I mean? Like it's really, I don't know, there's something about them. It's just
Approaching 2-4.
Oh, hang on, let's get rid of her. It feels, they feel great, you know what I mean? Let's get rid of her. Thank you. Right. Okay. This is exactly what Pringle said. It's production quality. It feels complete. Like it looks complete. So let me just was it? Hang on. What was it? That one? Right. Sounds. I'm gonna bring the sounds up a little bit. Right. Mind your ears. Hang on. I said I wouldn't do a run up. It's like a roll and run up. Holy shit. Right, here we go. Oh! Oh my god, never mind the takeoff. Like, I was totally distracted by the sounds. Holy shit, that was unreal. That is, like, you can even hear the, oh wow. Gear up. Oh, that's one of the best sounding takeoffs I've ever heard. Wow, that was a great sounding takeoff. Holy shit. That was brilliant. I want to do it again now. Alright. Let's make our turn. Unbelievable. So good. Alright, let's check out our bridges. We'll do a wee trip. We'll just do a wee few random few excursions here on the way up. We've got 100 miles to Inverness, so we've got a few detours on the way. I don't know, but if I find a helicopter, I might just stay in this. Right, let's trim out. Low and fast is the way to do it. Fast and low. So here's a question. Does anybody know the names? This is like trivia. Does anyone know the names of these bridges? And I'm genuine. I'm asking because I don't. I'm curious. Hello.
That's the famous bridge. So it is
Oh, you
around
know the
there.
name, do you?
Ah, Jesus, aye, that's the really famous bridge. They call it the bridge.
The Bridge of Edinburgh.
Aye, that one. So it is.
And then-
they
and
don't
then-
actually call it the bridge. of
And then the
Edinburgh,
other
they
one
just call it the bridge.
is the Great Red Bridge.
Oh, red. It used to be just the good red bridge. They must have upgraded it.
So Malky says Fourth Rail Bridge, Fourth Road Bridge, and the Queen's Ferry Crossing.
To everybody.
Does that mean that there's a third rail bridge and a third road bridge, or is it not that kind of fourth?
I like to talk about that bridge. Scandal, that bridge. All some shady stuff.
So the red one's the rail bridge, I'm assuming, and then you've got this must be the Fourth Road Bridge, and then I would assume that this is the Queen's Ferry Crossing, maybe.
Well, if that's a real bridge, is there a fake bridge? Maybe that's the third. So it is.
Yeah, that's the third.
The third one's
Yep.
the fake one. As form.
Ah, good. Just been flat out busy. I was working home today, so I ended up hanging out in. I was in all sorts of streams. In fact, you know what? I think I saw Rich on a lot of streams as well. Tony was there, with a few other people, and yeah, I was watching Tank. I was watching a little bit of Amplify Oz. Oh, your mic audio is lower Discord. Oh, it's because.
My big booming carrier voice.
No, I had the Discord audio way up from earlier when I was testing it. Yeah, so I had who else to check out? I was watching all sorts of streams. What he comes on. What's his name? Frozen Alaskan, watching him as well. Night B was on this morning. I just missed you, literally just missed you. Huh?
HB's always on at some
I
point.
know.
I just, he's actually not on now, incredibly. I'm shocked.
Come on. Yeah, no, he's always on. He's been on a lot. But he's on like twice a day now.
Like after 12. I was tired, stinking.
When you finished?
Like sweaty, yes.
All right. Fuck.
The layers and layers of clothes.
How's the Discord audio now? Is that better? Does the sim sound a bit too much better? Got this mixer, it's fucking brilliant.
Yeah,
Really
oh, that's
good.
the one you were working on about, wasn't it?
The Rodecaster or the Rodecaster. Yeah, it's very good, very very good. Fuck, you can do so much with it. It's unbelievable. So I just I still haven't quite got the like learning where all the like on the mixers on OBS control through the stream deck. I knew where all the meters, what position the meters needed to be at for each source. I've got all the source mapped now, but I haven't quite got the positioning right just yet. But it's great though, I can control now what I hear in my ears versus what you hear on stream versus what I hear through the computer and the mix and stuff. So there's so much to do with it. Yeah.
Process easier. Okay.
What's that?
Definitely makes the process easier.
Well, that's it. It makes it a bit more customizable, I suppose.
The new camera's great as well. So it is.
Is there a delay?
Actually,
Is there a slight delay
with what?
with me talking and the audio? The visual on the camera and the audio? No.
Oh no! Sorry, I didn't mean your camera. I know your camera's great. Not my camera.
Oh, you got it?
Yeah, Max Braille. Yeah. Nice.
Were you using it last night?
Yeah, I was using it last night.
Oh,
So
check
it's
it out.
actually an ultra wide camera. So it is.
Yes.
Because I had to rejig a few things in it.
Yeah.
But But yeah, it's very good. So it is. I was quite impressed with it. I have to say.
Yeah, I'll have to take a look and see what way I came across. Now it's a good that brew I use it for work now. I know it's a different one from yours, but no, it is very good. It is very good.
Yeah. No, I was quite impressed with it.
And it'll last quite a while as well. Like I've been using that one for
Yeah.
a couple of years now.
Yeah. I ended up going back up to broadcast, the latest broadcast. So even though I was saying about 1.4, like 1.4 was working 5, but then yesterday everything started going wrong again, right before I started streaming, and the broadcast then wouldn't find the camera, and I was going, oh, don't be doing this shit again. And I ended up, I just installed a new one in, and it was actually grand, so it was no issues. So I think a lot of the problems that I was having streaming there was definitely coming down to the wrong codecs for those transition files I was using.
Well, so you're right. 1.4 broadcast was absolutely fine, right? No issues, happy days, work perfect, work no worries for me. Like no problems at all. As soon as I upgraded, it was okay, and then I started getting problems. I was like, was it 2.2 or 2.22 or 2.24 or something. So anyway, at that point, I had already changed cameras at that point, and I went, fuck it. I wasn't sure if I was going to go back to full screen or not. Oh, no, I might as well go back to full screen now. And yeah, that was enough for me just to change over. So much better. I'm glad it did, to be honest with you.
I think it suits the games like this better. I think potentially. Star Citizen's a tricky one because Star Citizen looks quite well on Star Citizen when you get rid of the background.
Yeah, it looks better. I think no background's better on Star Citizen, definitely. But this is just going to be my format for a while now, I think. One thing I still need to fix is I'm still not sure why what I'm seeing on screen and what's happening on stream are two different things. Frame rate wise,
which is cool.
I think it is because YouTube seems to be okay.
Are you still? What are you running? Are you doing actual native encoding, or are you running restream?
No, just multi-stream.
Oh, you're doing that. There's a guy that I follow over here called Burton, and he streams out to about 5 platforms, and he is using that ATEM. Is it ATEM or ATEM? Multi-stream as opposed to Stream Elements one.
Right.
He's running that. So he's out there about 5 platforms.
What if you know what? You make a good point. Maybe I should just put Restream back in.
Well, if you're only doing 2 platforms, well, no, hang on. So this is the issue with Restream.
Bell back in.
Is that you're going to be limited to the about 8,000.
Yeah, it's a single. Yeah, that's right. It's a single. There's no true sort of. You can't. It doesn't split.
There is, but you have to pay by the hour.
But it's I remember looking that up. That's right.
So you don't want to do that.
No.
Now, I use Restream. It looks fine for me. So it does. So it's entirely up to you.
So do me a favor.
2560 by 1440 as opposed to, the ultra wide as well. So
yeah, well that's what I was thinking.
It work for you.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Do me a favor. Check out go on to YouTube. I'm pushing 4K to YouTube. See if it looks any different. See if it looks any better. Because I've come off the Twitch beta because I don't think it's working well. The 2K thing, I think it's there's like, I don't know, there's weird things happening with it. I'm not sure if it's Twitch. I think it's Twitch, you know what I mean? It's like graphical flickers and stuff, and I've noticed it on other people's streams as well, so you see it on Saki's stream too, and you know what I mean?
So those say it.
Because when I streamed like a couple of months ago or a couple of weeks ago, even just a couple of weeks ago, when I was streaming, everything was butter smooth on stream. It was working perfectly. Now it's nowhere near.
Honestly, see, I've got both your Twitch and your YouTube on my OLED here, side by side. You can't
Very
tell
little difference. Yeah.
You can't tell a difference.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
You know,
That's
I
what
tell you,
thought.
I tell you what. Where there's, all right, there's, see, nah, there's not actually. I thought there was. There isn't. You can't tell a difference at all.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
So, yeah. So it looks grand. So you might need to use reaching. Best just doing what's working for you currently.
Well, what I might do is I might just scale it all back to, or just run it natively again. You know what I mean? Or not quite natively. It's sort of natively. So it'll be the 2560 by 1440 on both platforms.
Yeah, doing the 2560 it's a better option because see in like thumbnails when you're, I can't remember if I said this before, but because it's one of the things that I cottoned onto was when people are viewing games on Twitch on their screens, you have to assume that they're not using ultra weights. And so when
of course.
If they go and view the game and they see a list of streamers and they see the thumbnail, if you're on an ultra wide, it does this super wide stretched thumbnail that's really, really odd.
Yep.
So it's tough then to get people to come into you more. Whereas if it's more normal, then it's easy to see. So, but yeah, it looks grand. So it does. Yeah, I like all the other stuff you've added in now with the intro and credits.
I see the intro. I need to fix the outro video. Did you see the cursor?
Yes, I didn't want to say anything about that, but
Nah,
of course I saw it.
as soon as I recorded it, was like, oh shit. So I'll re-record it someday, not today. I can wait a while. I'll wait until we get a new livery or something. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Just putting all that stuff together anyway.
I sat for about a day recording it all, and I fired it together relatively quickly. Like it didn't take too long, but it was I just wanted to. I think it's like 8-minute intro or something. It was pretty handy. Who's that jumped in?
Your worst nightmare.
Oh, you're back.
Yeah, I'm just in
You're
here.
not Pogs.
I'll be on.
Oh, Pogs is working.
Yeah, I'm on Deafin. I'm just in here.
Okay.
I'll keep watching there.
I'm just. I don't even know where I'm going. I'm just like flying around the Scottish countryside here, enjoying this plane. It's pretty cool.
So for Saturday then you're looking to do long haul, is it?
Yep. So long haul from Dublin to Toronto, I think. And then Dublin from long haul Dublin to Toronto, and then we'll just take it from there.
Dublin, Toronto. How long is that now?
About 6.5 hours. Depends on the winds. Yeah.
You're starting at what time?
6 or 7 p.m. I've got it in there for 7 p.m., but I'll probably start a bit earlier.
Right.
When you fly that in real time, yeah, I'll fly it in real time, yeah.
Oh, that keeps it day. That keeps it.
Yeah, it'll be daylight, yeah.
And so then, see, you were saying about the scenery, the airports, things like that. Dublin was MK Studios.
Yeah.
Have they done a 24 update on that? Or?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they have.
And what's it like?
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, I think everyone's fine. So I'm pretty sure 24 or Dublin, Orbex has Dublin in the 24 section. I'm almost certain. So prior to that flight, I'm going to remove all my 2020 scenery.
Yeah.
Because I think
it's the best thing to do.
Yeah, I think it's causing a lot of conflicts and problems now. I think it's the source of all these stutters. Like I shouldn't be having stutters where I am now, yet I am.
9
you know
months. It was when did this come out? It was
November?
It was November. What was it? It was like
it was like
19th or something, wasn't it?
yeah,
So,
I think it was 19th.
so like we're just over 9 months now, and yeah, this is the state of the Sims in, in terms of the backwards compatibility. And are they going to fix that? No, I don't think they are.
I
They're
don't think
already
they will,
thinking about the next one. I think they're already thinking about the next one.
I don't think they're gonna fix it. I reckon we're so native stuff works really well. Right? If it's native, it's fine. So the problem I've got is like I'd be running 2020 stuff in here now. You know what I mean? Like all that We Love VFR stuff and all. I've got all that installed, so I think that's causing a lot of conflicts.
Yeah. Are you still using GSX?
Yep. Yep. It's it was I used it earlier. It was fine earlier. It was updated today. But GSX is GSX. Like it's always been clunky.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah.
So are you thinking A321 then for?
That's exactly what I'm thinking.
Yeah, well,
Because that's a real world flight as well.
yeah.
Not that we do anything real world here. Like, I don't want to set any fucking false expectations. You know what I mean? But
Oh, do you not? You're not a real pilot? No.
no, but Pringles is. I've not told you yet.
Oh, is that right? Like a Pogs type pilot, is it?
No.
I'm surprised you haven't got yourself a fucking pilot's hat yet.
A pilot's hat?
Can you have it?
No, fuck.
Aye.
We're not doing that shit. That's your thing.
Oh, it's
Sick.
well, then I
Nah, Jetty's got a fucking pilot's hat. Have you seen that? It was funny last time.
I
He
had
got-
to jump out of his street because that
was
went
so
too
funny.
mental. So I was
Yeah.
somebody wrote in sensory overload, and I'm going like this.
Yeah,
is like,
I was there when
I've been
that
in clubs
happened. It was so good.
where things are not even as bad as that.
He's fucking
yeah.
nuts, isn't he? He's
My
absolutely
voice follow
insane.
music was insane.
Yep.
So
He's fucking metal. Can't be setting false expectations. Absolutely not, Saf. No way. Can you imagine? If you expect immersion, don't come here. You know what I mean? No, so I'm going to do, A321 because the A321 Neo, I think, or the XLR, one of the two, is the Aer Lingus bus that flies across to I don't know if it flies to Canada actually, but they definitely fly to North America somewhere. Because the A321s are replacing the A330s.
is that right?
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, because the A330s were the ones that fly to North America. They're all getting binned. Pretty old now. It's the same thing. Same in Australia as well. I think is it the A220s are replacing the 737s, and then the A330s are replacing the A321s are replacing something else. Do a flip. We're a bit low. Hang on. Maybe I'll get a little bit of altitude. Well.
I hear that. You're making a flip there. Cool.
We'll try a loop.
Yeah, Santa Claus and Loopy Loop. Reindeer. Montana. Come on, Blitzen.
Oh,
Oh, that's a stall.
well, I'm definitely doing a roll.
Stall. It's a roll.
Hang on.
I've seen this few before.
A little bit of rudder here.
Seen?
There's a spin. Hey. Not recovering
now
this.
you're a lawn dart. Now you're dead. Oh yeah, this
we're
looks
dead.
familiar. Yeah, this looks familiar.
Listen, all I can say is watch me recover this. You ready? You ready?
To be honest with you,
Recovered.
Pringles.
Casual
I
wing
don't
tip
know, like-
stall. Sorry. No, it's all good. There, I recovered it.
Well done.
I didn't see no crash. I wonder if there's any damage. It feels alright.
What is that? That's is that the 8?
No, this is
830?
this is the Eurostar 600 by A2A.
Oh, okay, that's very TVM looking. What is?
No,
It's
not really. No. The reason why I say is because the TBM is a single engine. This is a dual. It's probably a little bit bigger or longer than a TBM, maybe. As well.
Doesn't start up the same way.
You'll recognize this. You'll recognize this plane from such films as American Made.
Oh right. Oh, okay. Oh,
This
it's
is
one of those planes.
this is the Barry Seal plane.
It is.
Yep. The favorite of the oil. You know.
I'm surprised Tom Cruise isn't hanging off the wing of it.
American Made plane. Yep. Yeah, it's good. It's good. It's a good plane actually. I like it. It's cool. Sounds great.
See with the sim then, are you running Ultra? Yeah.
Yeah, it's all on Ultra.
What sort of
I was running
FPS? What's FPS you getting?
don't know, it says NA. Because I've got
right.
NVIDIA app running again.
Oh yeah.
Sometimes it doesn't kick in for some reason. So
Yeah,
I'm
mine seems to do that
typically
too.
I'm typically getting anywhere between 80 and 120. Occasionally, if you put the multiplayer frame gen thing on, or the multiplier frame gen thing, it goes up to about 180.
Right. Oh, is that the 4 times thing that?
Yeah,
they have with
but
the series?
what I've noticed is that OBS doesn't process it very well,
Right.
at all. It struggles with it,
They
so
don't like
I
it.
just leave it on the default, which is 2 times.
Great for gaming, but not for streaming.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, 100%. Yep. This I mean, yeah, this game just doesn't process it well at all for some reason. Or it doesn't process, from this game, whereas Star Citizen, no, it's fine. There's a free fly on, by the way. Star Citizen started today.
I don't have it installed. Okay.
I'm gonna jump into it tomorrow night and see what's going on.
Anymore. I had because I took so much. Obviously, did the wipe. So
Yeah.
keeping it basic. That's why I'm like, because I'm on Metal Gear tomorrow night. Like, I'm not going to install any other flight sim stuff until Friday.
All you need is just Scenery A, Scenery B, and the Phoenix. That's it.
Phoenix and GSX. Put in, so.
Oh, GSX, yeah. That would be it. Yeah. I think we did do a little bit of damage. I seem to be drifting. I'm strafing here. There's no tablet though. That's not the right one.
Oh, there's tablet there.
It's not the right one. No, that's the Microsoft one. I mean, like a tablet for what's it called? For the actual plane to do stuff. So I think I'm done with upgrades for a while. I'll have to.
What else could you possibly
Well,
be looking?
that's I was just about to say. I'll have to think. I'll have to think as to what's next. Saki was doing a bit of upgrading as well, and he's a bit like me. He was on stream the other night, and he was saying to chat, he's like, I don't know what else to buy. He says I was getting excited about, he replaces fiber cables to Cat 8 fiber cables, and
What sort of speeds you getting for that?
well, the Cat 8s do up. I think they do up to 40 gig a second. I think.
I think who's getting speeds of that?
No one.
Yeah.
But
So,
yeah, I think mine is the same. I think mine are either Cat 8 or Cat 10. But yeah, the point is that it was like, fuck me, upgrading fiber cables. Like things are bad. Yeah. Exactly right. There's an A2A app in the EFB, is there?
I don't really know in terms of like
So there is.
hardware of what you could possibly do to improve your stream, because you've pretty much got everything hardware wise that I can think of. So
Yeah, I just need to fix that as I say, whatever. I don't know what's going on with Twitch, but it's just like I just saw a stutter on Twitch there, right? That didn't happen on my screen. What's that all about?
Yeah, I saw a stutter there.
Oh.
Oh, was that's the one you're on about? There's normal. Yeah.
But none of that's happened on the sim.
Right. So, see in OBS, do you have the drop frames thing up in case you're
Yeah, it says
dropping
0.
frames? Okay.
You know what I mean?
I don't know. I mean,
And I'll
Does
tell
that-
you, so here's a new thing on OBS, right? So my OBS occasionally, I think when that happens, I just noticed it went to 58 out of 60 frames per second. You know, on the other.
yes,
yeah.
mine's. I have something to say on that too, actually.
Right, because
I've noticed.
that started happening a few weeks back when I started seeing issues, but I don't know how to fix it, and it never happened before.
Yeah. Okay, so that happens with me. It happens sometimes when the game, like for example last night in Metal Gear, when it went from gameplay to cutscene,
Right.
it would drop down to 40 and then drop back up again quickly. So it has to be something that's happening via the game, or games rather. That's then whatever signal is getting sent back to OBS that's causing frames to drop like that.
Yeah, it's just went to 58 again now, 59. Right.
Now, in terms of actual drop
Okay.
frames,
0.
apparently there is a kind of number that you can get to with that, but like I've had like 700-800 drop frames and stuff, and the stream has been completely fine.
Yeah.
does.
Yeah.
It's when you start getting into the thousands, and
Yep.
or if you start hitting the drop frames very quickly,
Yes.
then there's an issue.
Yeah, I've had that. Like I've had that a couple of times. You know, just due to internet bandwidth or whatever. But yeah, this thing where like it's dropped to 58 out of 60 frames again. That's new, right? That's never happened. And the CPU usage and stuff is still quite low. So that's where I'm sort of going. Fuck, what's going on there? You know what I mean?
It says here, I've put the video stats up here on your Twitch, and it says your FPS. Your FPS is 59, 60, up to 63 there. Skip frames is 85.
It's 85. Well, that's nothing.
So I don't know. I think it just happens.
Yeah, but it's only started happening. You know what I mean?
I don't necessarily think it's anything that you're doing. It's
No, I don't think so
it's
either. I think it's something to do with Twitch. It's fucking pissing me off though. Just to fix it.
okay.
You know?
Guy last night saying he was watching my stuff that he saw a few stutters now and again. I asked the chat, anybody else? They went, nope, not a thing.
Yeah,
So,
interesting.
the devices that people watch them on too
Yes.
are biggies.
Nick, yes, absolutely hooning it, 100%. That's it. That's the only way to fly these things. You know what I mean? That's the way to do it. Now don't be wrong. I have been having a few stutters. I've just noticed that there's more stutters coming through on stream. That's actually real. You know what I mean? It's fucking weird. The oddest thing. But yeah, don't know. I think Twitch are making a lot of changes because they updated their 1080p codecs and stuff. So I think it feels like it's something out of my control. Like to be honest with you, but fuck, it's annoying. You know?
It's just getting heavier.
It is.
Server side.
Yeah, it definitely
Because-
is.
Because they've upgraded their clips now to go to 2K as
Yeah,
well.
yeah.
They're getting heavier server side. And more people are going to be doing this because entry level into streaming now is there in terms of it's a lower price.
Yes.
So it's easy to allow to do it.
Affiliates
People are doing it.
easier to hit as well. Much easier.
Affiliates easier to hit
Yep.
as well. So yeah, it's just heavier server side. Sure,
Yeah.
look at Kick. You know, Kick can't handle 2K streaming. You
Yeah,
can't do
that's
it
right. That's
on
right.
there. Which is why I don't stream to them because I would like to, but even though they're full of bots, but they can't do the 2560 by 1440. And no way in fucking hell am I can turn to 1080. So it's just for them.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay at 2560, 1440 as well. On both. I'm going to do it on both. I don't really see the point in going to 4K on YouTube, to be honest with you.
Well, you know that because if you go to full 4K on YouTube, there's latency in terms of the chat.
Yeah, I know there is.
So there's I put it on low latency, I think it is.
Did you hear that? Did that alert play? Nice
Yes.
B. Oh, good. Nice B. Thank you very much for your 100 bits, mate. Thank you. Welcome in. Good to see you. What's going on? You streaming?
Buzzing.
He's buzzing. We're in the Eurostar, mate. We're flying around Scotland. The position is weird on the screen, though. Oh, right. Oh, shit. Maybe I didn't fix that. Yeah, I'll fix that. I know what you mean. It'll be set to the super ultra wide. Oh, you're working? Working on lurking and working?
That was quite wide.
Yeah, it's because it's set to the other thing. I forgot to
Do you know something that could be worth looking at for you in terms of that is because I'm assuming that comes through Stream Elements, does it?
Fuck, who knows?
That's
No,
your-
it might be Lumia. It might be Lumia.
I was just
Who
going to say the
knows?
color scheme of it to make the rating stand out a bit more.
It's yeah. So the bits colors is based on purple, based on bits. You know what I mean?
Aye. Oh no, I don't mean that. I mean as in like it's more feeling like
Hang on, let me
line it
get
or shadow it.
Oh yeah, I know what you mean. Let's see. Oh yeah, I need to resize that.
Aye.
And I'm going to take a look at all the. Oh shit! Hang on. Brace yourselves for an emergency landing. I'm going to take a look at all the alerts and all that sort of shit. Just fix them up. Fuck me, this thing stops on a dime.
But the
Wow.
scenery looks really good. Doesn't it?
Yeah, the quality's quite good. Like it's just got rid of all these fucking stutters. These stupid wee stutters every now and again. It's mad. I don't get it because I've got everything downloaded now, so I'm not streaming anything in anymore. Fucking
Was
mad
that game
crosswind
stutter?
here.
You're getting.
That was a game stutter there, yeah.
Do you think that's always happened though when you approach an airport? Once
I
the
know.
airport comes into view, you always get that.
Yeah, but it was performing much
it's like a
better.
load.
It was performing much better before though. Like if something's changed, something's not right. You know what I mean?
That low there.
Oh, very low.
Yeah.
There we go. Fucking butter.
Calorific. Look at that. Jesus.
This is why you don't land the
Oh.
external view.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh,
Ah, we're done. Like a glove.
dear God.
Fucking hell.
The front fell off.
Well, churn butter is fucking.
I think there must have been butter on the
Yeah,
runway
that-
too. There. Was there?
Oh, that
Somebody
butter
greased the
was
runway,
churned
did
into
they?
cheese.
Yeah.
Fucking brilliant. Right, this is Inverness. Have I got Inverness? It doesn't look like it.
If you don't have that airport, I mean,
I
not
don't.
only is that, that's strange in itself, but it says a lot then if you were getting wee stutters coming
Yeah, that's
into
what
a
I'm saying.
default airport.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know what type of butter you have. Yeah, it's well, it's certainly not as smooth as you'd want it to be. Splits over here and see. That looks like default to me. question is though, is there Inverness scenery? That's the question. Maybe there isn't. Maybe that's why I don't have it.
I tell you what, I gotta love the modding community. So, Metal Gear didn't have ultraweight support in it, right? Which was a bit annoying. So I had to play it on an ultraweight in 2560, which stretched it for me but fixed it for viewers. And within a day of the release, somebody's modded in ultraweight support to it.
Brilliant.
And unlocked the frame rate as well.
Brilliant.
So, because it was kind of weird, like it still looked alright, but you know, if you ever play a 2560 on an ultraweight, and what it does, it
distorts
it stretches it out.
Yeah.
It stretches it out, you know, so all the guys are a bit bigger. But they fixed that already, so they have mods. It's done.
Where's my other? Is that one? That's that one. Oh, thanks, mate. You want to quiet? I'll leave the door open anyway. Let some air in. It's a bit fucking warm out there, or in here. I just realized I think I actually flew to the wrong place. I think this was the third leg, and I've kind of skipped a leg there. Yeah, I did. Well, I'll tell you what, and we'll make up a third leg. Let's head down. I know where we go. We'll head down. There's a lock out of here, and we can head down toward sort of Glasgow-ish. Here, listen to this. I'm gonna turn the sounds up for this video here. I was gonna do this in the helicopter, but we're staying in this because the sounds in this thing are incredible. You ready? Ready? Here we go. Right. Mind your ears. Here we go.
Oh, that's impressive.
Isn't it? Fucking unreal.
That's very impressive.
Sounds like a spaceship.
Oh, that you get a real sense of speed with that.
Yeah. Incredible. A2A, mate. That's how good they are. Just brilliant.
Yeah, I never bought any of the ATA planes. They did the Antonov, didn't they?
No, they did.
Oh, what did they do?
The Comanche.
The
Comanche.
Comanche, yes, it was Comanche. I remember Murph doing the Comanche, and so it was.
The Comanche's very good. Very good. Loch Ness, just the southwest. Is that? That's. I couldn't read the writing. I wasn't sure if it was Loch Ness. That's exactly where we're going. That's exactly where we're going. When in Scotland, you can't go looking. You can't not go looking for Nessie. You know what I mean? Yeah, we'll head down. We'll head down Loch Ness. Yeah, this is very good. The Comanche's very good as well, but the Comanche's like a little GA. You know, it's a PA 24, I think. So it's like a 1960s. You know, single engine plane. Keep heading that way to Fort William. Yeah, we were supposed to go to Fort William first and then come up through the lock, so we're kind of doing it a little bit in reverse, so we'll just go straight all the way down the lock and down to Fort William. I love flying around Scotland. It's great.
Nice, like it is.
Now look at this, like not a stutter at all. You know what I mean? I'm from a place about 100 miles on your right. Oh, so you're right up in the Highlands then? Is that no? The Highlands are to my. Sorry, the Highlands are to my left, aren't they? Aren't they closer to? Aberdeen? No, Dundee. All right. What's this here? No, it's nice and smooth now, right? Now we start. Under the bridge. Don't know about that. Well, I suppose we've already crashed once. Hang on, no, give it a go. We'll give it a go. See if we can do a very, very dramatic turn here without stalling. Technically it's part of the Highlands, but it's actually quite far in the north. This is going to be an interesting under bridge kind of pass. Look at this here. Oh, you'd be impressed if I do this. Look at this. Fuck no, don't have that.
You've got that nailed. Come on, you've played GTA. You'll be grand.
Look at that.
Very weak.
Fucking too easy. Just give us
easy.
something harder next time.
You got a few frame stutters there.
I did alright, didn't I?
On the stream.
Yeah, it happened in the
right
game too. Yeah, it happened in the game
did
too.
it? Right.
Yeah. Yeah, the game is a little bit stuttery at the minute. It's not the best. Like when
I think the game
updates
was trying to work out for a second there if that bridge, you know, it was like, can we fly under this bridge or not? Is this one of these fake bridges?
Yeah, the game's going, what the fuck is this Egypt doing?
Yeah.
The game at the moment, The Sims, like it was really impressive last week when Sim Update 3 came out. I mean, super impressive. No stutters, everything's spot on, no issues whatsoever. It's kind of changed a bit for me in the last week, last couple of days. But again, I think it's the 2020 scenery. I think I need to go and disable it. So what I'll start with is simply 2020 and just go disable. You know what I mean? Honest thoughts so far, but I love it. I absolutely love it. The sounds taken off is my favorite thing. Like I used to think, so Black Square Dukes, brilliant sounds taken off. What else? Better say it's good, otherwise I'll tell ATA. The Dukes sounds taken off, brilliant. This better again. It's so nice. It's nice to fly as well. Very nice to fly. So I think the Dukes are my new favorite over the TBM now, the 850. And I reckon this is probably it's a different kind of aircraft. So this is definitely up there with Black Square, like. Duke and ATA, yeah, that's it, man. I'm the same. I love them as well. Here, close the store now. Right, here we go. Loch Ness. See if we can find Nessie. You still off work?
Oh, I'm back. Actually, there's been a lot that's sort of gone on. I've been back for a couple of weeks, but I'm really in limited capacity in what I can do. Yeah. So I had to go into hospital about a week ago, 2 weeks ago maybe. Been nearly 2 weeks ago. A week and a half ago. I basically keeled over up in Dunmurry.
Right.
So that they put me out in a run, and some fella came running out of his house, no water for me. They said now that I'm a heart attack stroke risk.
Really?
Seriously.
Fuck.
So, what's Doc said to me, he says, I don't want you doing anything more than a 5-minute walk, and it has to be on a flat surface. And I'm like, yeah, work for it. Yeah, well, you know who I work for. And I live in a mountain. So, I'm like, that's a bit of a problem. They said that, see, because of the whole chest thing that I have, that sunken chest I have, what's happened? Because I've lost so much cardio here in the last 3 months. That as soon as I do anything now, my heart expands, hits the chest wall, and gives me like pain. I started getting sharp heart pains, and then I lost my breath, and then my left arm went numb. And when that happened, I went, oh dear. So, yeah, they're watching me at the minute. So, and work's kind of like, oh fuck, we shouldn't have sent you out and that. So now we're just gonna get you sitting on the phone all day instead at the minute. So,
Fucking hell.
yeah, I've no breath anymore. I've lost close to nearly 3 stone to have, and most of that was muscle, and it's all gone.
You say you have no breath?
I've no breath. Yeah.
Do you reckon that's the singing gone then?
Hi.
Shit.
I hadn't even tried.
Yeah, wow.
I see even when I talk, I feel it when I talk. I feel the pressure. I feel like when I speak now, there's a comma, whereas I could speak before without a comma.
Right.
So to speak. So it's there's a lot of other stuff that's just been happening. So it's all a bit mad. So I had to go back to work because it was on half pay. And then they were all saying to me, why are you back? I was like, well, I'm fucking on half pay. I need to go back. So, and they're like, oh, I need to take time off again. Like, I know, but it's just the way it is. So it's going to take a long time for me to build up stamina again. It was because of the chest. We're like, well, you know, we could do the surgery for you, but obviously, you know, it entails the chest. I'm like, yeah, it does. I'd be out for nearly 2 to 4 years, essentially. So, recovery time.
Would it be worth it though? Like long term,
would
it be worth it?
It's a lot of pain. It is. It's a lot of pain. That surgery is very sore. It's breaking your entire rib cage, sticking that bar in, then have to take the bar back out again. Yeah, it's 2 seconds. He's falling here.
Yeah, nice. Well, yeah, it's 100%. It's what am I doing? 220 indicated. I think it's pretty quick. I think again, it's it reminds me of the Duke. I think the Duke does about the same. I think it is quite similar. It's such a cracking plane. Very impressed. It's very nice. I do like it. It's so nice to fly as well. Like, it's just nice and smooth. It handles well. It's a nice wee plane to fly. And do you know what I've just noticed? Look at the beacon. Oh wow, look at that beacon. Old school. Oh, you can't see, hang on. Yeah. The beacon. How good does that look? Optim on, I think I'm hoping I pronounced that right, on YouTube. Welcome in, hello. There we go, we just passed over Loch Ness. Like this looks nice. Like this is nice, smooth. Scenery's not bad. Quality's not bad. Detail's not bad. It's nice. It's actually quite nice flying this plane as well through, you know, these kind of remote regions, just to get a bit of a feel for it. You know. I like the way it's a little bit turbulent. It's been bouncing around a good bit. Like that's a nice wee touch too. I'll definitely be flying this a lot more. 100%. Such a nice plane. So good. It handles so well, you know. Oh, kind of the. Can you hit that tower there? So we've been flying pretty low. Let's head up a little bit of altitude and see what we can see. Ben Nevis ahead on the left, perfect. That's exactly where we were supposed to be earlier. Largest mountain in the UK, tallest mountain in the UK. Which one is it? Right in front, yeah, I thought so. We're supposed to come up this way, but I went the wrong. We went to Inverness first by an error, but that's okay. We'll make the rest up. You know what I mean? That's how we roll. Glenfinnan to your right. Okay, perfect. Thank you. We'll check out Ben Nevis first, and then we'll head to Glenfinnan. Always love flying around this region, like it's just so cool. Have you climbed it, Malky? So we're 3,000 feet. Welcome to Ben Nevis. Been to Fort William a few times, but that's normally been raining. Oh yeah. This is it here, yeah. The UK's tallest mountain. How tall? I'll tell you in a second. It's about 4,000 feet up. Just over 4,000 feet.
Hello.
Hello. We're flying
Right,
over Ben
I'll
Nevis.
start here.
Oh yeah, no worries.
She's on our way back. So she doesn't. Why? Right, I'll keep the alarm going anyway. Right.
No worries.
Right. See you later.
Alright, talk to you soon. There we go. There's Ben Nevis. I might just not try and put the camera behind me. Fucking. It's actually rendered quite well in the sim. Like, I mean, I've never seen it in real life, but it is rendered quite nicely. What's this here? A wee lake here, like. So Glenfinnan is straight up this river loch sort of thing here, isn't it? There's a wee screenshot there, look at that. The Aerostar flying over Glen Nevis. Is this standard scenery or Orbex UK? This is Orbex UK, Shunty. I think that's part of the issue why I'm getting some stutters and stuff. I think that I don't know if that was officially compatible with 24, so I'm going to disable it. I'm going to disable all my 2020 scenery. I just didn't do it for tonight in case it caused more problems. So I'll do it tomorrow. or maybe Friday. I'll probably do Friday and then test it before Saturday stream. Ah, there's the viaduct there I was looking for. The Glenfinnan Viaduct. So that's the Hogwarts Express train. So in 2020 there was freeware that you could download where you could actually see the train in the car, but it's not compatible with 24. Orbex seems to suggest it's compatible. I don't know. I mean, it could be, right? Maybe it just needs to be reinstalled or verified or whatever, but it did look a bit bright, didn't it? It did, didn't it? I'm gonna do another pass. Yeah, it did, didn't it? But yeah, look, it could be just that I need to re-verify or something. But I do think there's something not right with my sim at the minute. So like, it's not the worst, you know what I mean? I mean, it still looks good, but I just want it to be nice and smooth, and want that to come through on stream as well. So I'll need to tweak a few things, but yeah, it is what it is, I suppose. So I had in 2020, I'm pretty sure I had that scenery installed where you could fly up here and you could see the car flying along to try and meet the train, and that was pretty cool. The Hogwarts Express, and then there was like a Hogwarts building nearby as well, I think, which was cool too. That is one thing they're missing in the sim, actually. A load of trains. You ever see the trains on the railway tracks? You know? It's been over. Oh, excuse me. Well, I was really knackered tonight. It's been over. I've been over it once, nearly 40 years ago. It should be looking a bit grayer. Well, it's definitely not white, that's for sure. So, yeah, I think that's probably that could be a. You know what? That could be the old 2020 and scenery installed, and it's just not. It just hasn't come across properly, maybe. Who knows? Who knows? But there you go. We saw the viaduct. We saw Ben Nevis. They were on the list to see. And yeah, let me see. Where to next? Really enjoying flying this plane. We're sort of headed. We're not really headed in the right direction. So let me have a look. Yeah, we could do. We could keep going and sort of nip across to the north of Ireland, maybe. Maybe we'll do that. It's not that far away. It will only take us another. I don't know, what would that be? About maybe 45 minutes? Half an hour? Or we could do a left-hand turn and head toward. No, we'll head toward Glasgow. Head west, pick up the coast, and then head south. Well, if I follow this, it'll take me out to the coast, right? And then I can head south and then head sort of inland again. Don't forget the Isle of Man. Oh, we're a bit far from the Isle of Man, I think. Isle of Man's like a good bit away. We'll stick with Scotland. We'll do Ireland another time. We'll stick with Scotland because they still haven't upgraded. I'm looking forward to them doing the upgrade of the Belfast scenery and Northern Irish scenery and photogrammetry, because it looks shit. It looks terrible. You know what I mean? They really need to upgrade it. Oh, look at this. The weather's starting to change. Look, this is real time, I think, as well, by the way. Live weather. Looks like rain, Ted. The difference. Yep. The weather's starting to look a lot more Scottish. Yeah, West Scotland. Yeah, exactly right, Malk. That's it. That's it. Just had an incredible lightning storm landing into Matsuyama in Japan. Oh, nice. Is Tony's in Japan, isn't he? I saw was he flying the iFly? I had him up. I've got him and Saki open there. I can't. I'm sort of flicking between the two of them. I did see him landing. I didn't see the storm, but I did see him landing. Just sort of caught it as he was coming in. Was it a night landing, Chef? Yeah. Ben. He's on the Lone Star now. Yep. Look at this weather. Great. Some sweet flashes and thunder was booming. So I haven't seen proper thunder and lightning yet. Was that live weather? Look at this. This looks great. Oh shit. The coast is out there, right? I had lightning show into, is it Seoul or Sioux City? I'm afraid. Where's that? Never heard of it. Sioux, as in the Indians. Where is it? Iowa. Ah, okay. Sioux City in Iowa. So, anyone, any ideas or any suggestions on where? I'm open to suggestions as to where we should fly for next week's flights. We've flown quite a bit in Europe over the last couple of weeks, so I'm thinking maybe Caribbean. Philippines. We could do I might do Philippines on Tuesday and then Caribbean Wednesday. No idea, sir. Just firing first thing in my head. Oh, that's the way to do it, to be honest with you, Shanti. Like, that's sort of what I do, you know. And then I throw into ChatGPT. I say, plan me a flight going from here to here, and write the announcement, and then that's what it does. For Discord, it's great. I just tell where I want to fly. Like today, I said, or not today, on Monday when I was Monday when I was in the schedule, I just said to it, Tuesday, challenging approach for whatever, and then Wednesday, flight based on a movie in Scotland and England, because I wanted to fly in Scotland, and they came up with Harry Potter. I was like, oh yeah, that's a good call. And then Saturday I just told it to do Dublin to Canada. Yeah, it's actually quite, see, when you, because you kind of train it as well, so I've got it into a bit of a kind of almost like a rhythm now, where it writes consistent, because I want consistency out of the Discord posts, so it actually writes them consistently all the time now. And I just tell it where I want to fly and what planes I want to take and what time I'm going. And I don't even have to tell what time anymore, it knows what time, so, and it'll generate a wee image and thumbnail for me, and it'll generate a flight plan as well. And the flight plans need work. I haven't really thought of how to do a flight plan yet, but like it is quite, it learns real fast, let me tell you. Pretty impressive. Check out this. It's so disorienting or disorientating whenever you fly into the clouds like that. Good job, you're out of water. Don't want to find a solid surprise. Or you're out over water. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. So we're kinda flying sort of southwest. Yeah, we'll wait for the weather to clear before we start doing any dramatic turns. I'm obviously watching my instruments now. Hi Clark, welcome in, mate. Good to see you. Happy Wednesday. What's going on? We're flying the Barry Seal Special around Scotland. Nice Aerostar. Yeah, it's nice, mate. I love it. It's my first flight on it. The sounds are great. Like, taking off is just unbelievable, incredible. It's really cool. We'll say we're flying over Scotland. We did just fly over Scotland. We're now out on the coast. We'll start turning toward the land again. Yeah, it's nice. It's very, very nice. What's going on, Heck? Like, I saw you on a few streams today. So today was good actually. So we ended up, I was working from home, so in between meetings and stuff, it was one of those very rare days where I had like maybe 3 or 4 meetings in the morning, and then I had nothing for about 3 hours. That never happens. So I managed to get a lot of things done, which is great, and it meant for a lot of work lurking and stuff, you know. But yeah. So who did we catch? We caught managed to catch Rex Flies for a little bit. Amplify Oz for a little bit. Oz, no, not Oz Gorilla. Frozen Alaskan. Who else was on today? Nige B. Jeffrey B as well. He was on too. He was doing controlling. Who else was on? I think that was it. Good, managed to catch very few people. So what we'll do is we'll head back toward the coast, which is just here, and then we'll head toward Glasgow. We'll go see the Glaswegians. And I'm also going to drop my altitude to the deck because I need to have some sort of visibility. I just ended work, going to grab dinner. Nice, mate. What are you having? What are you thinking of having? I had a chicken parma tonight. It was great. Chicken parma. We'll say that too loud in front of the dogs. A bit of barbecue sauce, a couple of chips, a bit of salad. Lovely. Just weather. I can't see a thing. I'm nervous. I'm very nervous because we're about to fly over land and we're at 500 feet. We're climbing a little bit. Or climb a little bit. Actually, we'll climb a lot. We'll get out of this weather here. I'm a bit east of Glasgow and the weather isn't great here. Yeah, I reckon I'm going to have to climb up out of it. Yeah, that's good. Let's get climbing. So, Mulk, I've got family from the Highlands. That's where they're originally from. I've got a lot of family live in Glasgow and Edinburgh stuff as well. Like, but yeah, there's a big. My great grandmother was Scottish. There was a big Scottish contingent. Oh shit! In my family, stolen. Fuck me. Climbing too hard. Ah, we're good. There we go. That's better. Oh, we're not getting up out of it yet. We are 5,000. I've been in the Highlands for years, been in Aberdeen, Edinburgh, Glasgow, moved out of Glasgow 10 years ago. Nice. I think we're finally getting a little bit of visibility back here, are we? At 6,000 feet. So it's one place that I've only been to Edinburgh, Scotland. I've only been a handful of times. I haven't actually really spent a lot of time there. I was there. I remember being there when I was younger. Can't remember what it was for. I was there. I think I was there with school or something like that. And then I was there again. I remember like with like a football club or something. It was like I remember taking the boat over. I remember taking the boat over twice. And first time was the Stranraer. Or maybe I went over with my dad in the car or something. I can't remember exactly, but I remember being quite young. Went over the first time, and then the second time I went over was I was with the Air Cadets, so that was good fun. And then the third time I went over, I went to look at a car actually, to buy one and bring it back with me, which I didn't take. But yeah, I think I never really like did any holidays or went over for any particular kind of reason. You know what I mean? As in like to go and see the place, or I don't know why. It's funny when you're a bit younger, you don't really appreciate these sorts of places, and then when you're older, you go, "Fuck me, it was right on my doorstep. It was 2 hours away. Why didn't I go and explore it?" One of those strange things, you know. And now you fly the sim and you go, "Fuck, I want to go there, and I want to go there, and I want to go there." And it's like, well, you lived there for 20 odd years. Why did you not go and check it out? You know. Instead, you moved to Australia. Closest I've been to Ireland is Stranraer on a school trip. I've been to Stranraer a right few times on the boat. Fuck, this is terrible. I can't get out of this weather at all. And we'll keep climbing. Actually, we'll not keep climbing. We'll descend a little bit. We'll descend a lot. I think the last time I was in Scotland, I was driving. Funny enough, I was driving through it for Stranraer, but I think I was on a flight on the way back from somewhere, and it got delayed, and we landed in. I think we landed in Manchester, and they stuck us on a bus and sent us into Scotland to get the boat instead of going to Holyhead and then going through Dublin. You know what I mean? But because the flight originated out of Belfast, they wanted it to stay within the UK, and it took forever. Like it was, and the thing was, if I remember correctly, I'm pretty sure it was a bank holiday weekend as well. So of course, every man and their dog that had a caravan were on the road, and there was, of course, there's roadworks and what have you. Like it took us forever. We're down to 1,000 feet here, and I've still got no visibility. This is going to make for some interesting flying, and I've no idea what the elevation is of the. Hear the rain. Hear the rain hitting the. Getting pelted here. But yeah, so basically, yeah, that was a long day, because it was like an early morning flight. I think we're coming back from Malta. It was like an early morning flight out of wherever we left off from, and then the thing is, we were going. It was like a birthday or something that night that we were going to. So there was 4 of us on the bus, and 4 of us on the plane, And then when we got back, by the time we got back, we literally got changed and went straight out, and we were late for whatever we were going to, some do. And yeah, it was a mad night, and then yeah, it was a long one. Did something similar in Australia as well. Actually, I remember, I think I was flying back from Brisbane, and no, I wasn't. I was flying back from Perth, so it was a long flight back. We had a party to go to, and walked in about 3 hours late because we were delayed. Everyone was, "Oh, where were you? The fucking flight was delayed. Where are you on for me?" You know? Look at that beacon. That beacon light's great. Hope you can see it. How cool is that beacon? We're getting pelted by rain here. I've also got an orange light on. I don't know what that means. Where's our fuel? I will see a fuel tank somewhere. Oh, there'll be up there, right? Right wing, left wing. Looks pretty full. If that is it. Hear the noise of that rain, it's great. Right, is it time to change the weather to something where we can actually see something? What do you reckon? Like live weather, I love live weather and all, but we're well and truly back over land again, so I just wonder, maybe we should ease it off a little bit. Start descending again to see. So it's 3,500 feet. Let's see what we can. See what we can do here. There's 2,000, and that would be a mountain. Oh, fuck me. Well, this is going to be interesting. I'm scared. Jesus, look at this. This is some weather. So we're only about 5 or 10 minutes out from Glasgow, so we're actually getting a bit closer. And if I can get myself over this ridge and down onto the river here, we should be able to follow, depending on the density of these clouds, follow it all the way into Glasgow. The real weather is marginal VFR at Glasgow. Scenic is 2800 and ILS intercept is 2900. There you go. Yeah, this is not VFR weather at all. Like, this is like, you know, Cat 3, almost Cat 3 stuff. Okay, what am I at? I'm at less than 2,000, right? Just over 2,000. Yeah. So it'll clear up a little bit as we head inland in. According to the real weather. Oh, double rainbow. Screenshot there, right? Double rainbow. Right, this is the little valley sort of thing I was looking for, because it takes us onto the I don't know, what would it be? An estuary, I suppose. Oh, it's getting worse. Holy shit. So we can follow this pretty much all the way, most of the way into the city, I think. Oh, fucking hell, look at this here. I love, this is why I love live weather. You just don't know what you're gonna get. You know what I mean? Like, for a couple of reasons. Number one, I don't typically look at the weather in the region that I'm gonna fly in the sim beforehand. And number two, sometimes the sim is broken, as in like the live weather's not truly live weather. Like, it's just like this is but the way it's depicted and modeled is fantastic. Scotland, land of mist and mountains. Yeah, 100%. This reminds me of, like, I don't know, The Wicker Man or something, you know, when he heads out to the Shetlands. There's one left here, I think. So we're hugging this coastline all the way in. Oh, look, there's a 9th century church, look. Holy shit, look at this. There's no way that. So we're only at 1,000 feet here. Like ceiling at 2,900 feet. It might be in. That's what I'm saying. Like it might be in the real world, but the sim sometimes doesn't really accurately depict the real world weather. So you just don't know what you're going to get. Like this is like. It's probably the worst conditions I've flown in a long time. That's the thing. Another church? No.
Well, that's VFR.
According to the weather, according to the real weather, it's marginal VFR.
Marginal.
That's what it says.
I mean, to be fair, if I was flying real shit, then yeah, I'd call that VFR. You can see the ground.
It also says that the ceiling of the weather, or the cloud ceiling, sorry, is 2,900 feet. I'm at 900 feet. You know what I mean? Well,
yeah,
just over 1,000.
Telling fibs.
Well, yeah, but again, like it's, you know, we don't know if the sim's picking up. Here, I've just noticed. Look at the beacon in this thing.
Yeah, it's a rotating one, same as the
old school beacon. Yeah, same as Comanche.
Same as the Duke.
Oh shit, the Duke has a rotating beacon, does it? I know it.
Yeah, Duke's got the spinny one.
Ah, right. I know the Comanche does.
There's another plane that's got the spinny one as well.
It's very good. I really like it. Really like it.
I just flew the 350-1000 British Airways from Melbourne to Western Sydney, that new Western Sydney airport, and frames out of Melbourne, horse shit. Frames into Western Sydney, golden. So 350 off stream is pretty good. It's just scenery that'll kill you.
Yeah. Well,
because it's already a shit aircraft.
So I'm gonna land in Glasgow here, and then I'm gonna do. It's still early, so I'm gonna do probably one more flight, do a helicopter flight, and before I do, I'm gonna go in and disable all of my 2020 scenery, and see how the sim performs, because I'm still getting like stutters and stuff. Malky says one of the Coronados has a spinny beacon. Not that fussed in Coronado. I find a Coronado were a bit like Cowan sim. You just kind of hump out the planes and then forget about them, you know. Right, Glasgow Airport is around here somewhere because it's just at the end of this river. Is this the Clyde, Malky? I'm assuming it is. All the subs come out of here, don't they? Should be, yeah. What do you call them? The vanguards? The submarines? The vanguards? Or definitely become a V. We'll take a wee look at Glasgow first. There's the airport on my right there. Exactly where I was expecting it to be. To be fair, it actually has cleared up around the airport. The weather. The infamous docks or shipbuilding at the Clyde, right? Along here somewhere. So how well is Glasgow actually rendered in the sim? Like I'm assuming it's pretty. There's all the dry docks. There's lots of the high rises, flats. BAE shipyard up on your left hand side. Was that? I was at just past, yeah. Very cool. Right, we'll head back toward the airport. I live in one of those tower blocks. Oh, cool. Lived, yeah. Yeah, very good. There's a helipad there. Yeah, there's quite a lot of tower blocks in Glasgow there. Right, let's start powering back. I'm gonna find the airport again. Oh, it's this way. Get a little bit of altitude if we can just to find the runway. Oh, that is there. I got it. Less than there used to be. Mine was knocked down about a decade ago. Gear down. Flaps to full. Speed back. Let's line up a little bit better. Am I landing on an inactive runway? Or disused runway? Is that even a runway? I feel like the runway is the other way.
That ain't a runway.
Nah, it's not a runway, is it?
That's gonna be a
what is that?
An old one.
It's a disused runway, right?
Disused, yeah, discontinued.
Yeah. Look at you. Here, hang on. I didn't even notice that before. The
plane.
No, the ambulance is sitting at the back of the thing. We'll go and check out it in a minute. Let me go around. That's that's the old cross runway.
You can make that. Just
I probably would, but I'll go around.
Are you getting blown by the wind?
Yep. See the sock?
All right, you must have a huge. Oh yeah, huge tail.
Sock's fucking. Yeah, look at it.
Fucking hell.
This is a cracking wee plane. This. Right. Well, we'll not do a massive go around. We'll do a short one. But I feel like I've got a little bit more room and time now. You know what I mean?
Oh, I love when you wipe everything and you realize, oh, I might need that. Oh, I might need that too.
And then you end up waiting.
You downloaded everything.
Yeah.
And there's always something for Flight Sim that, like, it's insane the sheer volume of things we have to install.
Yes.
On top of the sim.
Yes.
Just to make it bearable.
So how did the wipe go? All good?
Oh, yeah, no, all good. No lockups, no nothing so far.
I rolled this earlier. Did you see that?
You what?
I rolled this earlier. My first landing.
Rolled it?
Yeah. Well, I almost did.
Oh.
I was like all over the place. Trying to control it in the wrong way. Because I put it on the external view when it was landing, and my angle was like over here.
Right. Didn't have any aileron input or something?
No. It was just the viewing angle that I was landing at that was kind of threw me right off. Yeah. Don't try and use the external camera when landing. The good news is though that was not that bad. That was not good. 123. I thought that was smoother than that. Right, I have to check something out here. Yeah, no worries. I'm going to have to check something out here that I spotted when I was about to land on the wrong runway.
Ooh, there's Dassault Falcons everywhere. That's sick. Who made this one? This can't be Payway, yeah?
It's Pyrig, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, where was it? Let me just park here for a wee second, stick the drone up. It's over here. Ah, it's over here. Check this out. SAS, like. I had no idea that was her. How cool is that? Scottish Highlands Service.
Is that who you used to work for?
No, I used to work for the Northern Irish Ambulance Service.
I'm just messing with you.
But no,
Is it
seriously,
Scottish?
well, I used to work for the Northern Irish Ambulance Service, and the Scottish Ambulance Service were our partners, as in like true partners.
I thought you were going to say worst enemies.
No. They were like our sister service, so or like a twin service, if you know what I mean. So we supported them when shit went wrong, and they backed us up when our shit went wrong. So I've actually got a letter somewhere from the Scottish Highlands Service thanking me for something that I did for them. I just spotted it and was flying over. I was like, oh, fuck me. That's cool. Yeah, so this is Pyrig's Glasgow. I think it's Pyrig. I'm almost sure it is. I've been here in a while, actually. Gamma does air ambulance flights. Who's Gamma? Gamma? I like this plane now, I must say. Look how real this looks with the weather and all. The rain and shit.
I like the ground textures, they're cool.
Yeah. The reflections and all, and it looks well. Go over here. Gamma Aviation, their hangar was next. Oh, sorry, Gamma. Oh, I know what you mean now. Yes. Let's just park in here. Hello. Goodest place of any to stop. Right. How about it? Nice plane. Pringles. I like it. I'll definitely be flying it again.
It just looks funky. The front nose kind of looks like a boat.
Yeah.
It looks like it'd be a buoyant aircraft, like it should be a water landing.
Well, it's even got like a bubble kind of.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It just looks like it should be on water.
Well, we've got British Airways hangar. Oh, that's obviously their maintenance, whatever. Is that a 600? 737-600. Bansalam, welcome in. Good to see you, mate. What is going on? What's happening? We've just landed into Glasgow, and we've been flying the Aerostar. Thank you for your lurk. So this is a little bit dated now, but you can sort of see similar artifacts here that he's used for Birmingham. Like, it's very similar kind of look and feel to Birmingham, isn't it? Right, we'll do one more. Let me grab I'm gonna grab the Chinook, but before I do, I'm just gonna remove my 2020 stuff. See if it makes a difference. I might have to restart the sim as well. So we go. Where do we go? No, we don't go there. We go to Marketplace. And for our final flight of the night, I think we do a wee Chinook flight to.
The spinning of death in the marketplace. In the
Oh no. I think we'll shoot down to Prestwick, will we? We'll head down to Prestwick. Right, so 2020. Update available?
A2A, I've got to download the Aerostar again. There's always something extra you've got to download.
So they shouldn't be. I had them all disabled. Maybe that's what the problem is. I'm sure I had those disabled.
Oh, shit.
Shit. Not sure what happened there. Right. That looks a bit better. Right, let's see. What do we not need? So we're going to we'll keep Gold Coast, we'll keep Sydney, Brisbane, UK Common Library. Unverified, get rid of those. Oh, I know what's happened. I've installed everything and it must have automatically enabled the ones that I had disabled. That's what's happened. Unverified. Can you not disable? Yep. Unverified. Unverified. Okay, hopefully that helps a little bit. I'll update those later. Right, so that was just 2020. Come on. All right, let's give that a go. And I'll just do a quick restart as well, just in case. Has the iFly update come out yet?
Was there one?
The iFly update come out?
Oh no, that's just a manager update. That's not a aircraft update.
Yeah, so hopefully there'll be an aircraft update in the next week, maybe.
I know my favorite scenery is releasing soon, next week. Got me well camp scenery finally coming. He has been developing WellCamp AUC and he's been doing it since July 2023.
WellCamp?
So he's taken 2 years to release Toowoomba WellCamp for 2020
Toowoomba.
and 24.
Oh, yeah.
Look at how 2 years.
Have
And
you
the scenery's not even that complex.
Have you checked out Port Lincoln?
I have not yet gotten that. No,
Yeah, I'll check that out.
but probably we like for that scenery. I probably need the A220 or a good Saab or maybe even a Fokker 100 to do that scenery.
Right.
Do like some sort of mock-up corner slink up, so that'd be fun.
Dash 8. a dash
No one's
8.
ever gonna make a Dash 8.
A dash 8 is definitely missing. Like, it is definitely.
But so many
missing.
people are like, so many people are like, oh, we don't need a Dash 8. It's pointless.
Why? It's pointless.
I mean, we have an ATR and that's a piece of shit.
Yeah, exactly. That's why we need a dash 8.
Mm-hmm. A Dash 8 would be amazing.
Yeah.
What do you use for screenshots? I use Share X.
NVIDIA app. Alt F1. And when I didn't have the app, I greatly missed it because of the Alt F1. It was just really handy. I don't particularly like NVIDIA. Yeah, issue me the NVIDIA app at all, but it's good for screenshots. Because the thing is, it only captures my primary monitor. It doesn't capture I found other pieces of software was capturing 3 monitors. It was really annoying. You know?
I don't like NVIDIA app.
No, I hate it. I hate it. Like.
I feel like it just chokes your computer.
Yeah. It kind of does, I suppose.
Who is just? Oh no, never mind.
You notice since Sim Update 3 came out, the sim is taking a lot longer to load. And yet there are folks reporting that is much quicker. No, it's definitely slowed way down for me. Like Sim Update 2, no problem. Flying through, no issues. Yeah. There's again. Oh, I know why. Never mind. I know why. It's way slow for me. I think it's because I've installed everything. I think that's why. That would make sense because I've installed everything. You know what I mean? There we go. Right, final flight of the night. I'm definitely going to be jumping in. I have to say, I do prefer Piper over Cessna. Right, let's jump into the Chinook. I haven't flown the Chinook in a while. Well, since last week.
Since Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, since last week. This day last week. Oh, actually, I haven't flown the Mitsubishi either. The MU2. Forgot about that.
Fly that helicopter that looks messed up that I was talking about yesterday.
No, we'll fly the Chinook. Which one was it? Which one was it?
Go to helicopter at the top. Just filter it out. Somewhere at the start.
The Bell 47? Or the 407?
Yeah. No, it was the Bell 47. That thing's so stupid.
That's a really famous helicopter. Bell 47. You see that in like a lot of 70s movies.
Just looks
It looks mad, doesn't it?
funky.
You know what? I actually will fly it. I won't fly it today, but I definitely will fly it. I want to actually have a go on it. So see,
It just looks like someone's put it together with duct tape.
oh, hang on. Where's my?
What about Huey?
No, I'm gonna fly the Chinook. Where's? Jesus fuck! I think that's my equivalent of a bang scare. That was really loud. Welcome in, Saki. How are you, mate? Good to see you. Scared me, as in like heart, scared me. I hope you're well, mate. Yeah, the Robinson 66. That's a famous helicopter as well. I've just realized my Alouette is not here, which is one of the best helicopters ever.
Saki, you got your HSP yet, so
Why is my Alouette not here? The Llama is, but the Alouette's not. That's odd, isn't it? Anyway, we'll fix that tomorrow. Right, back to Glasgow for a wee trip down to Prestwick in the Chinook. And what we'll do is I'm gonna do a wee trip around Glasgow as well. So I'm gonna tidy up the weather. Let's go from over here.
oh wait, I just realized I got to reinstall all the flights and TO shit as well.
Have you got? Is that all the freeware?
Oh
yeah.
Man, yeah, so much stuff I got to reinstall.
Yeah. Fuck that. You did the Windows reinstall, yeah?
Yeah, I completely wiped everything.
At least you didn't have any issues.
It has fixed it, but it's a pain in the ass that I even need to go to that length.
Well, that's true. Yep.
Runway. Awareness. Okay.
Meters. Okay, let's take live weather off and let's go for...
PRS in a helicopter.
I know. What's this here? High altitude climate, few clouds. Let's go for broken clouds. No. Ocean windy, right? No, let's go for scatter clouds, that'll do. Just so we can see stuff. Right, let's get this bad boy started. I love flying this thing. Right. Bit of music. Okay. Battery, where are you? Down here. APU, start that up. Fuel pumps. Bring the sounds up a little bit so you can hear them. What else we need? APU on. Get our blades going. Actually, no, hang on. Engines first. Where are they? This one. Nope. I'm missing. Fuel pumps. It's been a week since I've done this. So APU's running on battery. Want to get the engines going. Oh, here we go. Get a bit of sound action going with the Chinook. Right, number 2's up. Number 1. Brilliant. Okay. It just sounds great, doesn't it? Alright.
Blade slap.
Yeah, I love the blade slap sound. It's fucking awesome. Alright, let's just bang everything on. So, let me see. Generators on. Hydraulics on. Ignition off.
What do you reckon about the Apache attack helicopter from Kuwait Flight, is it?
I've no idea. I haven't really seen it. To be honest.
Oh, right. Fair
I
enough.
haven't even seen anyone flying it actually either.
For a good reason. Usually the case.
Okay. We're good to go. We're just gonna get our APU off now. Alright, let's go. Oh yes. Hopefully that's loud enough. Oh, listen to that. So nice. Oh, is that the... Oh, that's the training thing. The fire service, the emergency service and all train.
Yeah, the little mock-up plane.
Yeah. They used to fly these big lads out to the North Sea oil rigs. Ooh, that's a good call there, Mulky. I've actually got the North Sea Orbex pack. Where you can actually go out the oil rigs. I've only done it once in 2020.
Taxiway.
Could have done that. We'll do a wee trip around Glasgow here and then we'll head down south. 2024 stock orders are good. Yeah, I have to check. Excuse me, I have to check them out. Definitely. Oh, we can actually see things now, look. Oh, welcome to Glasgow.
Just got a cheeky little update here from Just Flight.
Oh.
The update for 014 for RJ will be available within the next 24 to 48 hours. The one people have been waiting for with the addition of the freighter version. Fuck yeah.
Nice.
This will be native for 2024 as well. Fuck yeah.
Excellent.
Coming out in 2 days. So freighter version and 2024 integration, which means there's going to be route request. Well, so you know how on the McDo in most planes you go request and then it pops up with your SimBrief route and it just imports it straight in.
Yeah.
Because 24, the Avro RJ isn't native to 24 right now, you can't do it, and now it's going to be 24 native, so you will be able to do it. And
heck, like, are you asking what add-on is this? As in the one that Pringles was talking about, or the one on screen?
Finally get native to 24.
Pringles. That you said it's the RJ.
Just Flight RJ, yes.
Nice.
The Avro RJ will be getting an update within. It's in. Put it in my Discord, actually. Whoever's Discord.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I love the RJ. Such a little plane. It took me 3 hours to figure out how to get the fucking thing going.
I love it. It's so good though.
That's it. Hang on. Let me shut this fucking idiot up.
It's an absolute cracker to land. It's gold.
So the RJ is another plane that I went. Let's just go into a blind, and it took fucking. I done it on stream as well. It took ages to get it going. But I tell you what, see once I got it, that was it. Loved it. Still love it.
At the bottom of this post, it's been a while, but here we are. And before anyone asks, the Fokker 7100 development continues at pace, and we're hoping to get you an update by the end of the week.
No one fucking asked you.
Oh. Fokker 100. Oh.
What have I got? The Fokker 28, I think.
28, yeah. The 100.
Yeah, I like the Fokkers, to be honest. To be fair. This is Glasgow city centre, is it? Can't wait. Wish I got the RJ when it was on sale. Can't wait for the Black Square stuff. Black Square said updates will come within a few weeks. When did they say that? Heck, like, haven't we been waiting for the Black Square updates for like a long time now? The post says they'll continue with the RJ sale till the end of the month, so it's still on sale. Oh, happy days. Well, we can grab it now then.
Got the RJ. Yeah.
What stadium this is? At Rangers. Hampton Park. Oh. I can head in the first of bugger. Go back to this fucking stadium here. Glasgow's done quite well, actually. Like, it is quite well. On the Just Fly forums, he said 4 days ago, SV3 did not fix any of the bugs that I've been reporting since release, so I'm now implementing all of the workarounds necessary to deliver my aircraft as future-proof as possible to MSFS 24. I suspect that will only take a few days and we will begin updates next week. Excellent. So there's still no word from Black Square, because I know they were waiting for SV3 as well, weren't they? Very well done, isn't it? Oh my god, I'm gonna crash. Jesus. Every time I put the camera into that angle, you know, it catches me out. Oh, that was messy. Oh, sorry, mate. That was from Black Square. Okay, happy days. Happy days. Excellent. Alright, so hopefully within a few weeks. Yeah, they were waiting. Yeah, no, I knew they were waiting because I think they mentioned that before. So hopefully within a few weeks then we actually do see something sorted from Black Square, because, like, the aircraft are just so good. You know what I mean? Like, we just need to get on with it. Right, let's make our turn and head down to Prestwick. Ibrox to the right. Oh shit. Oh, I see it. I see it now, yeah. Oh man, it hasn't changed at all, has it? Alright, we'll get rolling. There's a circus. No, the stutters haven't been fixed. This is such a good helicopter. It's so nice to fly. Bit old school, you know. Have to try the Wasp as well. I haven't tried that yet, the Scout. You're not interested in Star Citizen Pringles, no? There's a free fly on at the moment. Got it for free.
Probably not. It's not my.
Oh, it's not your thing. Yeah, it's not your thing. It's not your
Yeah.
thing.
It's more. I'm also trying to keep this PC now just
Just for simming, yeah. So I've got literally 3 games on this, 4 actually. I've got Flight Sim, Star Citizen, Roadcraft, and ATS. That's it. That's all I've got. And I've got Flight Sim 2020 on one drive, and Flight Sim 24 on the other drive. I keep meaning to get the Wasp. I remember seeing them on the back of Royal Navy ships in the 80s. Yeah, so the Lynx and the Wasp I would have seen quite a lot around Northern Ireland. So iconic. They are. Particularly the links. So yeah, no, I've got it. I've got it as part of the aviators pack. So I need to fly it to see what it's like. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Just a wee bit. The old Wessex and Sea King 2. Yeah. The Wessex is in this, isn't it? It's a pity the Puma isn't better than what it is. Like the Puma, I love the Puma, and I actually flew in a Puma. Hung out the side of the door in a Puma, strapped into a harness as well. Actually, there is no Wessex. Okay. But yeah, I flew in a Puma years ago, and I wish the Puma was better. I wish Microsoft or Asobo, Microsoft and any builds, Asobo and any builds, would put a bit of time and effort into the Puma and the A400, or somebody like Phoenix or ATA or Miltech come out with the Puma and an A400, please. It's better than the molds we got.
Miltech A400 would be sick.
Yep, 100%. Well, Miltech would do the Puma, you'd imagine. And then maybe Transall to do the A400 or something, Or not Transall. Who did Transall? Sorry, not Transall. Who did the Transall 160? Remember?
No idea.
Did I hear Lexi? You did indeed. You did indeed.
It's calling me Lexi.
HPG gave the updates for the H225 in July. Didn't make some up to 3. Ah, shit. So it's not Pringles anymore, it's now Lexi.
Yep.
Lexter. Lexmeister.
It's Pringalexi.
Pringalexi.
Yeah.
Okay.
Should have heard Saki before he was telling people to get your hands off my penis. I'm gonna send that clip in here.
Azur Polly, thank you. Azur Polly. Why were people touching your penis, Saki?
Saki was asking people to touch. It was weird.
Oh.
Yeah, it's kind of concerning. We might need to get a mental health check on Saki.
Should I be changing it to Crisp Alexi too? I don't know. Why would you change it to Crisp Alexi? Oh, instead of Pringles.
X-Lack has always wanted to call me Crisp.
Instead of Pringles, Crisp. Or Walker.
Yeah, out of context, watch that clip.
It didn't post.
It should.
No, it should, but it didn't. we were talking about the succulent Chinese meal guy, right? I feel like I missed out on something here.
He wasn't
read
talking
him
about
as
that. He
Crisp
just told people to
Alex.
stop watching it.
I'm sticking into Discord and I'll fire it up.
Alright.
Or send me the link and I'll drop it in. Just send me the link.
I've just PM'd you.
Yeah, perfect.
Out of context, so much better.
Yeah, so I have 0 context here, so let's go for it. I'm not paste. Oh shit.
You're gonna crash.
What? What was that? That was fucking skill, baby. I have no idea what that was, but we'll take it. We'll take it. Yep. We will absolutely take that. Okay, hang on. Wait a minute, how do I do this? Hang on, I need to do something. Right, and then bring that up.
Get your hands off my penis!
So okay, so there's obviously zero context there. Obviously he didn't just randomly blurt out, "Get your hands off my penis."
No, he definitely did.
He definitely just blurted out, "Get your hands off my penis," without any other context whatsoever.
Yeah, no context. Here's the context. There you go. That's the full clip.
All right, let's see.
What is the crime? Yeah, he's got a very... It's like how Tank 787 has a really nice auto break off. Zaki's got a nice succulent Chinese meal.
A succulent Chinese meal? I see you know
Needs to
your
look
judo
down.
well. What is the charge? Eating a meal? A succulent Chinese meal? Get your hands off my penis!
As I know what he's talking about now. Right, okay, very good. Yep. You have to be so careful about what you say on stream, especially when there's a pause.
Yep.
And then
And it gets clipped out of context.
Clipped out of context. Brilliant. Someone should make a reel of just, you know, clips out of context from like different streamers just for the crack. You know what I mean?
Yeah, tell Flight Sim Weekly to do that rather than
Yeah.
what he's doing right now.
Yeah, that's we get a lot more hits. You know what I mean? Just random fucking clips out of context. How cool would that be? Right. I was close to Prestwick Airport, which is my final stop of the evening. Is it to the right or to the left? Let's try left. Could be up here. So you streaming tomorrow night?
Hey, firm. If I can get my shit together.
What are you thinking? Where are you going? What are you doing?
The flight that Heclac suggested a while ago. Yeah, let me pull it up.
I'm going to do a bit of well, I'm probably going to do a bit of Star Citizen, and if I don't do a bit of Star Citizen, then I'll not stream.
Reggio Calabria.
Oh,
Or
yeah.
Lima, India, Charlie Romeo.
Yeah.
Most likely it'll be a send out of Bogota. Not Bogota. Bologna.
Bring a big plane.
You want me to do a 380?
Is that thing working yet?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Been working for a while.
Here we go. Prestwick Airport.
Reaching a 380.
That looks like a 747 down there.
Yep. Classic. No, 400.
Let's park beside it. If we can.
I'm not even going to bother re-downloading FS Labs on the new computer. Why?
Yeah, why?
Just can't be bothered dealing with that thing. The Freighter 400 as well, nice.
Yeah, that's nice, isn't it? go. Right in the middle of the taxiway. Lovely. Oh, no button. Right. Let's get our get the blades off or stopped. There we go. Welcome to Prestwick. Final stop of the night. So I think this is freeware. I do remember installing this. Oh, it's definitely freeware. Look at it. There you go. So there we are. Welcome to Prestwick. Couple of wee call outs. So I have to say I am very, very, very impressed with the Aerostar. I'm very, very impressed, and I also got $10 off as well. So it was 70 Australian dollars. It was going to be 80 Australian dollars, and they give me a discount code for $10 off. So that was nice. So I was happy with that, and also happy with that wee flight. That was I enjoyed that. Nice and relaxing, chilled out, midweek sort of, you know. Discount from ATA, yeah. So I don't know how I got it. Heck, like I went to the checkout or whatever, and it just said apply discount, and I hit apply, and it gave me $10 Australian dollars off. It was like $6 US off. So yeah, I was very happy with that. But yeah, that was good. So plan for the rest of the week. Tomorrow night I'm either not going to be streaming, or I'm going to be doing a bit of Star Citizen. There's a free fly on at the moment in Star Citizen, so I'm kind of keen to jump back into that and just see what's going on. There's like 8 new free ships or something that we've all got access to. So, want to get that checked out. I'm in the office tomorrow, and it's probably going to be a long day, so I'll just play it by ear and see what happens. And then on Friday, I'm not streaming because I'm heading out for a few beers, and Saturday is our long haul special event. Special event being my birthday. So that's the plan. We're going to do Ireland to Canada, and just get the beers in, stream together, get on into voice, have just have a chill out, relax, bit of crack, I'm sure it's going to be fun. And then next week we'll go back to routine, back to normal. So sort of Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and no, sorry, not Thursday, Friday, and then Sunday. We'll continue the world tour Sunday week then. So yeah, that's sort of the plan. So the schedule's in Discord. There's the link. And also thank you very much to everybody who hung out. Thanks to EGBB for the 100 bits, and also to someone else did bits as well. No, it was just EGBB. I did miss something last night. Jay Brown resubscribed, and I completely missed it. So apologies, Jay Brown. And also thank you very much for your resub for 6 months. So thank you very much. 6 months, holy shit. Yeah, so anywho, what we'll do is we shall go and see someone else. Is there anybody who's on? Tony will be probably
Aviators
just
TV or
finishing.
Tony?
Who?
Aviators TV or Tony, it's up to you. Probably Tony.
Oh fuck me,
I feel like watching Tony.
Is Tony not how far away is he from finish? Oh no, he's still up in the air, isn't he?
We're going.
Yeah, we'll go see Tony. Alright, we'll go see Tony. I thought, was Yoke? I thought Yoke was on. No, he's not. Alright, we'll go see Tony. Guys, thanks very much for hanging out. I'll play the video. There'll be 1 credit. So we'll let that play too, why not? And I'll catch you tomorrow night. So yeah, catch you. Hopefully catch you tomorrow night. If you don't see me live, you'll see me in Pringle's stream. If he stream as well. So I'll not be on streams during the day tomorrow. Heck, like, unfortunately, because I'm working in the office and I actually have to work. You know, it's shite, but there we are. Alright, guys. Good night and take care. I will catch you tomorrow night.